Hello there. Good morning to all of you on this Wednesday. You know what that means, right? Yes, indeed. It is time once again for the Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. We gotta get through. We're gonna take care of the Wordle first things first before we get into some. Before we get down to business here today.
I want to take some guesses.
Guesses as to. Oh, the word. Oh, that's right, the Wordle.
Can I take a guess?
Yeah, you can go right ahead.
Have you tried heart?
Yeah, heart. Let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Well, we were close. Let's try it. So then it has to be. Oh no, it can't be that. So there's an E in there, and I know there's not a second H. Let's.
How about you try like? Have you tried HACHE?
CHE. I was. Well. Well, let's try. All right. Well, that didn't work. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, haste. And that is today's word. And yes, I did not remove the Minecraft window after last night's Minecraft. Well, after Monday night's Minecraft show. Okay. So, there is that. Just making sure that I took care of any other pieces of business I needed to get done. Alright. Now that is all taken care of and I have everything all ready to go here. Now, I'm sure you all would like to know what happened over the last, 36 hours when we were last with you this down a bit so I can speak. So, anyway, like I said, I'm sure you all want to know what happened when we were with you in the last 36 hours. Huh. I think I probably said forget it. Okay. Alright. Anyway, now. Let me change the background on my phone before I forget. There we go. Alright. Now, sure you all want to know what happened with me over the last 36 hours when we were last with you. So let's go ahead and do that now. So starting with, let's see, after we left you Monday night, so of course that night we completed the construction of Interstate 802, the last of the ground level interstates, as part of this massive highway expansion project. So we built that section out. We didn't put down, any of the final paving pieces, the lane stripings and all that. We did not get to that. We just did the exit ramps, the bridge, and of course the interchange at the very end. Now the interchange with 132, it's going to be a bit more complex, but we will get to that. We will get to that when we get to that point. So, that was what we did on this week's show, for those of you who may have missed it. Afterward, let's see then, after we ended the show,
Meanwhile, old AFV.
yeah, he's watching some old AFV.
On Roar.
Yeah. I really liked the time when ABC Family used to rerun old AFV episodes, but not too much anymore. Such a shame, though. But, anyway. Alright, so, back to where I was at. I was about to say, yeah. So, after the show, after we ended our show, I had a couple questions circulating in my mind. The first being, what happened with Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal after Vortex was taken off the air for good? And the second question was, did my so-called WB affiliate, WGN, ever air Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! or either of the two? Well, I only answered one of those questions. Let me take care of this first before I say anything else. Okay. That is taken care of now. Okay. So, now back to what I was saying earlier. So I mentioned the first question I had, which was what ended up happening to Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal following the cancellation of the Vortex Saturday morning block on the CW. Well, I found out that all the episodes ended up moving to the Hulu streaming service, which is now where you can stream the latest 5 episodes of Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy! I was curious to know about that. And then while I was going... And when I was scrolling through that same page, I found out that Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal was not the last of the franchise. There were actually many, many more. And the seventh installment of the franchise actually just wrapped up earlier this year in March.
You know what? The one question is still unanswered to me.
What is still unanswered?
Like, when do you think season two of Hollywood Square with Nate Burleson and Drew Barrymore supposed to return?
That I don't know.
Yeah, I've been wondering because I've been talking with my grandma about it beforehand, and she wasn't sure. I didn't think she was sure neither.
I figured. And then I also found out there was the first installment of Yu-Gi-Oh that that came in '96. So then it was 2000 when the let's see, there was just the one, and then there was the Dual Monsters one, I believe, or I guess that's technically considered season 0, if I yeah. So then the franchise itself started in, well, actually it started out as a comic strip, but then it was later adapted into a TV series. So then it was 2000 when it was adapted into a TV show, and then it wasn't until 2001 that the rights to the show, or the English dub of the show, was brought here to the United States.
Yeah, I would find that more better than other things because it just is.
Let me try that again. Alright, there we go.
Anyway, speaking of trains, I have something exciting to tell you.
Alright.
So, like, you know how you know how I want okay, why? Plainfield, why is your Discord echoing my voice?
Why is it echoing my voice? Well, that's because I don't have noise cancellation on the audio software on my PC after I did the Windows feature update last month. That's why if you're asking.
You know, what I was trying to say was that what I was trying to say was I recently got a train magazine, right? And sure enough, I actually got to see one of the trains I recorded back in 2023 that finally got out to the magazine. With the parallel found out one of the train houses were used at JB Hunt on 22H, which goes from Chicago to Harrisburg.
Yeah, Norfolk Southern 22H.
Yeah, it's one of the NS Chicago line trains. It's the eastbound train.
Yep, the eastbound, which of course went through Elkhart along the way.
Oh yeah, and that's when I was with train magazine editor Steve Mealy too.
Neat.
Yeah, he says that he comes from a town called Atlanta, Illinois.
Yeah, Atlanta, Illinois. When I first hear the name Atlanta, I think Atlanta, Georgia, but Good thing we were specific about the state.
Yep. Precisely.
Yep. Okay, let me get back to what I was talking about. So as I'm sure many of us who've watched Saturday morning television on the CW know, the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Up to Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal were the only parts of the franchise that were brought here to the United States. So while the series is still going on, the franchise, I should say, the rest of it up to this current point, is now only available in Japan. So unless some company that specializes in English dubs, other than, well, if any other company in the United States decides to do English dubbing of the show, then maybe it would then return to the United States. But yep, only time will tell if that ends up happening.
Yes, that song by Jimmy Buffett.
But yeah, I was just curious to know what happened with Zexal after Vortex ended. So I was curious to know. As for the WGN question, I was not able to find any recordings of WGN Chicago, my specific affiliate. However, I did find WGN America, which is not the same as WGN here in Chicago. They're two completely different entities. So. And then the other thing was in regards to the power of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos game that we've been playing live here for several weeks. So remember when we tested the Yu-Gi, the Destiny side of the software, and it crashed on the field spells, some of you may know. I found another copy of the executable on the Internet Archive, so maybe that executable will act better than the one that I had obtained. So maybe that will act better than the one I obtained. So what I was thinking is we'll test that piece of software out later tonight during the show. Speaking of which, let's take the opportunity now and.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I was about to say what's coming up tonight. So, of course, we're gonna go through the main half here, the main section here of all the weeklies here in the next hour and a half. And then, of course, we'll do our usual stuff. Wheel of Fortune, Super Deluxe, Hyperbole, and then Monopoly right afterwards. However, tonight is the last cloud security lecture, which in this case is capstone presentations, so it'll be the last time we'll be interrupted for that. And then when I get back from those, we will get to, and of course we'll get to some other stuff. So, Deal or No Deal with Brandon, and of course Yahtzee. If we have time before both of those, then we'll do the testing on on that game. However, I am planning on doing it, like at the 11 o'clock hour instead of doing it. Instead of, doing it only doing it partially instead of then doing that rather than the eBay scavenger hunt. So, that's what's coming up tonight. And then, of course, that same night I got the Illinois monthly test, and then, of course, now that I mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh, of course, I raved to it for the last hour after that, and then that was it. And I will get on with yesterday's stuff here in just a moment. And here comes the name and claim it word game letters.
Listen close and listen carefully. Here they are. I as in inside. Y as in youthful. U as in under. A as in armor. M as in Mr. R as in Rogers. N as in learn. And N as in new. One more time with those letters. I, Y, U, A, M, R, L, and N. Those letters make up one word. You must use all the letters in your answer. No proper names, please. Want to get in on this week's contest? It's real easy to do.
Yeah, of course, we'll try to see what kind of crazy words we can make from those letters. And that, of course, we will do. I almost left that out when I was talking about the card game earlier. But of course, we'll, as I said, we'll, of course, as always, we'll do the name claim it word game, later on in the show. So I was thinking we could do that for the 9 p.m. hour, and then use the rest of the time for the card game. Test it out. I was going to test it out last night, but I never got to it. But I'll explain why that is. So, now for yesterday. So, of course, I got the monthly siren test. Of course, here in my respective town. Of course, all the other towns in Illinois participated as well. And then I took care of the last of the OS Fundamentals assignments, that being submitting the final project and completing the final exam for the course. So that's 2 final exams down, and I still got 1 more to go. And then after that, as promised, I made the announcement video in regards to what's happening next year. So that video is going to release on Saturday at 3 p.m. So that's going to be around the time when we usually release all of our stuff on Saturday, because it's usually the weekly test show that premieres at like 12 noon on Saturdays, and then of course the Street View video right there between then and 3 p.m. So I was thinking I'd put the announcement video right there, but that's going to go into a lot of detail in regards to what's coming up next year. So of course after that, watched Jeopardy, and then got ready. Of course, went to the final lecture for the course. Well, actually, it just wasn't a lecture at all. He didn't even bother doing a presentation, but I had been waiting for that moment because I wanted to send those virtual machines off last week, but because of the internet outage there, that did not happen. At least I finally got to do it, which is good. And now I get to do it all over again tomorrow, because of one final lecture that I have to attend. And that is for only one more lecture to attend after that, and then that is tonight's the second to last one, and then tomorrow night's lecture is the very last one, where I'll do the final send-off of those, of like several virtual machines I've had for pretty much the whole time. So then after it came back, my father had me try out some some various nuts.
You mean deep nut? I mean,
No, not that. Walnuts, pecans, that stuff. Yeah, that stuff. And then, well, let's see what else.
Bro, that's a W show.
So then, in terms of the Minecraft Head Start that I said I would do, I did get to it. So I did do the paving of the next 3 interstates on our list. However, on Thursday, tomorrow, I plan to put up the bridges, overpasses, whatever, on all 3 of those other roads, as well as build the interchange that will connect. That's going to connect with Interstate 32. Now, as for the other interchanges, we're going to save them for Sunday, which is when we do our Minecraft show, which is when we do our next Minecraft show. Because Roblox next week goes back to its Tuesday time slot, so that leaves the Sunday slot open for anything. So anything and everything. So it leaves the Sunday slot completely open for anything that that we wish to do. So not only did I do that, but I also found a series of videos that basically discuss what happened in literally every season of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! And I found several other similar documentaries. However, I've saved them to the watch later. There's a complete brief retrospective of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! And then a theory of the entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Franchise.
Here's what I'll say about that. If our culture sucks and our society.
And 6, 7.
Yeah, the complete Yu-Gi-Oh! Franchise in the United States. So that would include the original GX 5Ds and Zexal. And in those videos of the history of the original series, those actually also covered the 3 movies that were released here in the US. The first one being Pyramids of Light, and then Bonds Beyond Time, which combined the original 5Ds and GX together. And then The Dark Side of Dimension was the last of it. Was the last of the franchise. Was the last of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Movies in America. I mean, it would have been nice in in the early 2000s for me to actually see it, but now that I think about it, I was just born when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was still airing here in the United States, so hence why I never got to experience it the way it was meant to be. I never got to experience it in my own personal time. While at the same time, watching those 5 parts of the original series, at least that gave me a good understanding of exactly what happened during each season of the show. Okay, each of the 5 seasons. And I believe it was also at that time I found a 3-hour-long video talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I've yet to see if any similar format of video was made for either 5Ds or Zexal, or both. Well, that we'll never know. So yeah, had that playing in the background while doing the Minecraft construction, and then raved to Yu-Gi-Oh! One more time, and that was it. That was everything that happened when we were last with you all. But as for what we're gonna do here, we're getting closer to our ultimate goal of starting Yahtzee this Friday. So we're getting closer to that moment. We're getting very close to that moment. ahead and KCSI and KMA never relayed the Iowa monthly tests, which is odd.
I still can't figure out why Southwest Michigan didn't even do its test in November. But do you think it has something to do with Cold Red?
Well, Code Red is it's a completely different service, although similar in nature. I don't know if it was related to that. Maybe somebody forgot. Maybe somebody at the originating agency or station might have forgotten to send the thing out, or maybe they sent it out but it never went through. Those are my thoughts. So anyway, so let's see, that was that. Alright. So then in regards to what the rest of this week has in store, tomorrow I plan to, well, since the Floor and 99 to Beat are both coming back, so that way, because both shows are getting closer to the finish line. As for 99 to Beat, I know there's only 2 weeks left, and I believe for the Floor there's only 3 more weeks. So that would then be next week we'll be able to see the Floor and 99 to Beat here at home. That'd be great. Won't it? Okay. So now what I was thinking is I'm hoping I get back here home in time, as soon as I can tonight, so I can that way I can see the Floor. Okay. Alright, went ahead and put those 2 in there. So, now what I was thinking tonight is hoping the lecture does not go well past 8 o'clock, which I'm hoping is the case. So then we'll watch the Floor when I get back. And then I was thinking if there's enough time, which I don't think there will be, so I was thinking watch the Floor later tonight after the cloud security lecture, after the last one. Well, of course, I have Tom and Ben. Speaking of Tom and Ben, oh, yep, we're not going without them. Yep, still love them. So yeah, I'll have them go crazy with something. I don't know what I want to do with them yet. I'll probably just dig through my collection and see what I have. See what I've got. I'll dig through my collection, see what I've got. And of course, I'll have that running while we're watching the Floor. And then I was thinking I'll save 99 to beat for tomorrow. So the plan then is tomorrow morning, take care of that last final exam for my college courses, as well as submitting the final course project. Then I would then take care of, because I think there's only probably going to be like half an hour left before my lunch break at that time. So I was thinking is watch Flipside, which actually I forgot about something else. Flipside and The Perfect Line did not air here in Chicago last night because the U aired some high school high school basketball finals, a high school basketball tournament, or a series of tournaments actually. So they pushed Flipside to the wee hours of the morning, like they've been doing, like they often do with they sometimes do with The Perfect Line. And then what else? And of course, I wrote down all the episodes I have not yet seen. There is already a Flipside waiting for me, and that was when it aired on the Game Show Network, which is the network it was designed for. So there's already an episode that I did not see that's waiting for me over there. So good thing I'm taking note of what episodes I have not yet seen and ones that I am planning to. So, but once again, the plan for tomorrow I'm hoping for is do the last of the exams first thing. We'll submit the final project for the last of the courses. Then I'll catch up on my shows, including The Perfect Line's not going to be on tonight either. So, or it'll air in the wee hours in the morning again, just like last night. So yeah, we'll see what happens tonight. We'll see. But regardless, I'll take care of all those shows, including 99 to Beat. And then following that, I'll take care of the VGA module upgrade inside of my micro PC that because of how much time I had left after the presentations, I was hoping to get to, but I didn't have any time left to do just that. So I will do that tomorrow, following the catch up of those shows. And then, of course, after that's all said and done, go to the last of the network fundamentals lectures, which is my Thursday course, and then do the final send off there, and watch Backyard Baseball, and get rid of those two virtual machines I had on my micro PC. And that would be the end of it after that. So then, of course, watch the showcase Beatdown, continue working with the Minecraft project. Yeah, continue working with the Minecraft project. Looks like HUA is down again. Okay. And then I'll see what else I can fill in the remaining time for tomorrow night. All with the ultimate goal of beginning tapings of Yahtzee on Friday morning. So that would be the 5th.
This is my favorite.
So my plan is to start the day then at 8 a.m. Wow, Puerto Rico, you are fast. CRTV's only testing right now.
Plainfield. This is the best episode I like to watch. Because even though it's not episode yet. AFC is the best.
Yeah, AFV definitely is. That's like the fastest I've ever seen Puerto Rico do their weekly. Alright, send that there. Alright. Is that also Puerto Rico? That is also Puerto Rico. And also, I'm going to go ahead and put Albany on too, just in case they decide to test early again. Like they did for 2 straight weeks. Just in case. Just in case they decide to do it early again. So we'll find out. We'll see what happens here with them.
Moderate. Water temperature 60 to 65. Weather partly sunny. High temperature in the mid-60s. Winds northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Tides Villano Beach high 6:33 a.m. Low 12:56 p.m. St. Augustine Beach high 6:02 a.m. Low 12:24 p.m. Fernandina Beach high 6:51 a.m. Lower 1 3 p.m. Mayport Naval Station high 6:26 a.m. Low 12:34 p.m. Jacksonville Beach high 6:04 a.m.
from Ticket Drop.
Heights 3 to 4 feet. Thunderstorm potential, none. Weather, mostly sunny. High temperature in the upper 60s. Winds, north winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Tides, Vilano Beach, high 7:26 a.m. Low 1:52 p.m. St. Augustine Beach, high 6:55 a.m. Low 1:17 p.m. Fernandina Beach, high 7:47 a.m. Low 1:58 p.m. Mayport Naval Station, high 7:20 a.m. Low 1:28 p.m. Jacksonville Beach, high 6:54 a.m. Low 1:24 p.m. Extended Friday, surf heights 3 to 4 feet. Mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds around 10 miles per hour. Saturday, surf heights 2 to 3 feet. Mostly cloudy. Showers likely and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs around 70. West winds around 10 miles per hour. Sunday, surf heights 3 to 4 feet. Mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-60s. North winds around 10 miles per hour. The forecast for northeast Florida. Today, cloudy this morning, then becoming partly sunny.
Alright, let's see if Albany decides to go. Albany is going early for the third week in a row.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device for WXL-34. We activate this alarm for the following counties in New York State: Albany, Rensselaer, Montgomery, Fulton, Saratoga, Schenectady, Schoharie, Greene, and Columbia counties. This has been an alarm test.
I was just about to say, is Albany gonna test for a third week in a row early? And the answer was yes. I bet Yoshi Fan and Saratoga County WX have got, were obviously confused by that, and I'm pretty sure they went pretty crazy when that happened. iPhone 17 will drive record Apple shipments. Apple predicted surge is thanks to the phenomenal success of the iPhone 17. It's crazy.
Hi Phil, how are you, man?
Oh, I'm doing very well here this morning. We're waiting on Jacksonville. We're also waiting on Mobile. Albany decided to test early for the third straight week.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm still getting all the VLC players going here. Or rather, getting them all set up for when it's time to start them all. So since Albany already tested, I'm going to remove that. what we can ready right now.
At Grays Reef buoy, wind north at 10 knots. Air temperature 54 degrees. Seas 2 feet. Wave period 9 seconds. Coastal waters forecast for Altamaha Sound to Flagler Beach out 20 nautical miles. Rest of today, northwest winds around 10 knots, becoming north late this afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. Wave detail, northeast 3 feet at 7 seconds and north 2 feet at 4 seconds. Intracoastal waters a light chop. Tonight, north winds around 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail, northeast 3 feet at 7 seconds. Intracoastal waters a light chop. Thursday, north-northeast winds around 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail, northeast 3 feet at 9 seconds. Intracoastal waters a light chop. Thursday night, northeast
Wheeler
winds
still
around 10
doesn't work.
knots, becoming east.
And West Branch is still staticky.
To 5 feet. Wave detail, northeast 3 feet at 9 seconds. Intracoastal waters a light chop. A slight chance of showers after midnight. Friday, southeast winds around 10 knots, becoming south 10 to 15 knots during the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet.
So I'm going ahead taking this time and getting the stations in their places now.
At 4 seconds. Intracoastal waters a light chop. A chance of showers. Friday night, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. Wave detail, east 3 feet at 10 seconds
then
and southeast 2
northern.
feet at 5 seconds. Intracoastal waters a light chop. A chance of showers.
Newport.
Saturday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Northwest during the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. Intracoastal waters a light chop. Showers with east
So yeah, it's best I have these ready now. So that way when it actually comes time, there's Mobile.
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device for stations KEAST C61 Mobile, KEAST C86 Milton,
So
WF55
that will be left open for anything.
Dillinger, WNG646 Brooklyn, WNG640 Leaksville, and WNG607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary
Then
in
the
each
Vinci.
location.
Actually, to fill in the vacant space,
Noticeable at greater distance,
I'm going to put Fort Worth on here, which is something that we have
using a good quality
not
receiver,
done
which is in good working order.
before.
The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Harry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. At 7:34 a.m. The surf zone.
All right, back to Jacksonville. Continue waiting. All right, so I've got this. So I've got some of the stations already ready to go. And then of course I'll I'll do the rest of, of course, I'll do the rest of them when we get closer. When we get closer to it being time. So there's John relaying Mobile's test. So now that I'm seeing the Support Assist automated hardware testing, I was thinking I could sacrifice the network card from here and put it inside of the small form factor instead. But I just want to be absolutely sure that this is the correct standard. So that's AX. And the one that's inside there is AC. Oh, no, which standard is inside my old system? Let's see here. Qualcomm BGN. So it's a B. And then what adapter is inside of here? It's AC. Okay. So I'll probably do AC on the small form factor. So I'll probably sacrifice the wireless card from. So now that I see what standard this is, I'm not sure if the Broadcom adapter will work on my small form factor PC. But I'll make sure to grab the driver for it. Or, yeah, I'll just probably grab the driver for it just to make sure that it works. Because I'm pretty sure the Broadcom adapter. Because I'm pretty sure the Broadcom adapter is compatible. Because it is because it is one of those M.2 adapters. Because AC was still a decent standard back in 2018, so. So what I'll also try to do is not only take the SSD out of my XPS, but I'll also take the wireless card out of there and put it into the small form factor as well. I'll do that as part of the hardware upgrades. You know, leading up to the retirement of the XPS PC. Oh, those are Starbucks. It's going to be tricky. I don't know if that's the kind of screwdriver we've got, but I'll try it. So I'll give the Broadcom adapter a try and see what kind of results it gets. That's okay. Maybe I started it. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't deafen in time, but I'll look at the recording again and take a look and just find out. So there's Albany's very early test once again. Somebody at the forecast office forgot to set the clocks back, I believe. Because it's been a month since we rolled the clocks back, and it seems like Albany still wants to test early. Okay. Now we're still waiting on Jacksonville. We did not hear from them yet, but we're going to continue waiting. Now, I actually do want to go ahead and bring that virtual machine up on my Micros PC. Oh, let me try that again. There we go. Because it needs to encrypt all of its contents just for Secure Boot and TPM 2.0 to work, which is what's required from Windows 11 to even be installed in the first place. Now, there was something I didn't mention last night. From last night, I also tested out the storage space configuration with the setup. So I'm going to try to mimic the setup. On this virtual machine. I'm going to try to mimic it as much as possible. So I'm going to try to mimic the setup as much as I can. So like I'll add a 256 gigabyte NVMe SSD. Then I'll add another one that is comprised of 128 gigabytes. Then I'll add 2 SATA drives. 2 of them being 512 gigabytes. And it won't let me remove the SCSI thing for some reason, so. Interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna sort of mimic the setup in the virtual machine just so I can get a good idea as to how this is all going to work when I actually make the upgrade. So let me say again what the plans for the fall taping cycle are while I'm letting it load. As I want to take the opportunity and test it out just to make sure everything properly works just before we go all out and, adding stuff. So, as I've said, tomorrow I plan to do one of the last of the final exams for my classes, for my college courses. And then, of course, I plan on doing the VGA upgrade for my micro. It's just simple, just swapping the VGA adapter out of the small form factor and putting it into the micro instead. I could also test out the network adapter too if I feel like it, but I think that could probably wait until I actually do the hardware upgrade. So then Friday I plan to start production on Yahtzee. So I plan to start the production of Yahtzee on Friday. And then that process would then continue through Monday after I take care of the digital media final exam, the last of it. And then, of course, I'll continue that procedure through Tuesday of next week as well, hoping to have it all completed by then, because Friday I plan to tape a massive stash of episodes. So then Tuesday I can edit all the episodes. Then Thursday, render them all, and then maybe start the upload process later that day. Then start uploading all the episodes, and then Friday finish that process off, and then it's off to the Lawn of Oaks after that, where I'll finish the Street View remakes, prepare for the rebrand, and then of course the holidays. So then, following the holidays, of course, I've got all these hardware upgrades that I have proposed. So I'll go into brief detail on them. The 512 gig drive that's in my main system currently is going to go into my HP PC. Its 256 gig drive is going into a dual PCIe NVMe adapter for upgraded storage. My main system's getting a 2 terabyte internal NVMe drive, and 32 gigabytes of RAM. The micros I've already said is getting VGA for travel purposes. My old system is going to get more RAM as well, plus expanded storage. 512 gigabytes of storage and another 256 and 128 gigabytes respectively to form one large storage pool, which I'm going to shortly demonstrate inside of a virtual machine. And then my small form factor is going to host another network share. It's going to get an SSD, NVMe SSD, the SATA one, plus it's going to get wireless capabilities. But now that I see the Broadcom wireless card on the system, my XPS, I was thinking maybe I could sacrifice that in the place of a wireless adapter. But it's still best that I get the wireless adapter just in case the wireless card doesn't go too well. But I want to take this moment and, you know, just familiarize myself with the process of storage spaces and setting them all up and whatnot. So that's why I want to take the time now and just make sure everything is good. So there they all are. So then I can create a storage pool, which would then be a grand total of 1.37 terabytes. And then I can just name it storage space. So then I can, so that totals all the drives. So then I can view files from within. So yeah, so there we go. There's the storage space, which is all of those, and which is all those drives. So that's another 123 terabytes. And then I plan to share. And then I plan to share these over the network. However, it is not letting me do that because of course it's not connected to it, because the virtual machine is not connected to a network. But I just wanted to, you know, just try it so that way I can familiarize myself with the whole process of, you know, making sure that it all works correctly, you know, just making sure that the whole process correctly works and what to expect out of it. So I'm hoping that I can sacrifice the wireless adapter from, and I want to see what the, but of course, as I have been doing, I've been looking through eBay, seeing what these wireless adapters look like. So that way I can get an idea as to what to expect when I actually do the hardware upgrades and enhancements. Now let's see here, device manager. I want to see what the Broadcom adapter is again. Let's see. 2.11 AC network. It just reports it as network adapter. I'll have to see what Dell reports it as. And of course, I can take a look through Dell's website for my specific model, and then I can see exactly what the model is of the wireless cards. So, oh wait, no, not eBay. We want Dell's page, and then the service tag for it is actually the service tag for this specific machine is on a door at the bottom. So let's see. So back to home, and then I can enter a product identifier, model, or service number. I did actually find a video recently talking about how Dell was really, you know, the king in terms of PC support because of how simple these serial numbers were are to understand. So I can look through drivers for this specific model. That's from Windows 8.1. What's on it right now is Windows 10. And I can look through and then find the driver that it says Dell Wireless 1560, which is not right because Windows reports it as a Broadcom driver. So I think it's not the original. So it's probably not the original driver. It might just be from somewhere else, but who knows? But good thing I've taken the opportunity to, see what the adapter, just to see what the adapter is like, and how that's going to come to play when I do the hardware upgrades. Yeah, when I eventually get to the hardware upgrades. And I was just thinking of something else too, and I was thinking about it last night. How about if there is, if we get through the Pacific time zone in a pretty quick manner, maybe we can actually test out the Yu-Gi-Oh game sooner. We could do it sooner. But of course, that's only if the But of course I've planned... Oh, that's right. I'm on the private mode. I'm supposed to be in the regular mode. There we go. Alright, let me take a moment and go back on this. Alright, and then I also see a Comcast. And I did not see Jacksonville do their weekly, so I'm going to carry Jacksonville over to the next hour. So, Palatka and Jacksonville. Those will take the place of Albany. Okay. Resetting the station now. Okay. All right. We're caught up with everything. We've got all the monitors in my station now, so we're all good to go. But I did not see the secondary log anything. Although I did see the IceCast was still online. Okay, it's just that it actually has not received anything. Okay. Because I thought maybe I thought the machine had actually went offline, but it didn't, so that's good to know. So everything's still working fine on there. And I also just saw CernPAWX start his weekly test broadcast. And of course, we'll have the Eastern time zone here in the next 20 minutes. Speaking of which, this is my Inspiron laptop. This is the last one I need to get stations pulled up on. And since Somerset is quite loud, I'm going to turn that down until it's time. Champagne, we won't need that for the moment. Or you know what? Let's try something different. How about we put Wilmington, Ohio on there instead? Just to make use of that vacant space. So, all right. So that then leaves New York City and Raleigh on my other system. So, why is New Bern deselected? Okay, there we go. All right. That is that. We are good. We're ready to go now for the. We're ready to go for the weekly test extravaganza to start. And yes, I'm making sure that there is enough battery power on all my PCs, just to allow this to ensure that this fully that this goes through properly. I'll make sure the Elcar camera is completely muted and not seen at all. Let me actually tape the footage. Speaking of which, let me see how much space is left on my iPad, on my tablet. I need to make sure there's enough space so we can proceed with this. Okay, 102 gigabytes, not bad. So we'll do that. All right. So let me go ahead and say it again. So again, what I was thinking is, if there is enough time after the Pacific time zone later, so if there's enough time after the Pacific time zone, we'll give that, we'll test out the Yugi side of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Power Chaos game. We'll test that out, and we'll just make sure that that new file I found works properly. I personally don't think it will, but we'll give it a try anyway and just see what happens, because anything can happen. And speaking of anything that can happen, my WR300's been flashing check reception since Saturday because KZ81 screwed around in the middle of last week's test. So let's hope this time around every radio picks it up. Well, almost every radio did. Let's see if I remember who picked it up. Let's see. I believe it was the EAR10, the HH. I think it was the EAR10, the only one that picked it up off of Lockport. All the other ones activated on their respective transmitters. So yeah, last week was quite disappointing, but let's see how it goes this week. We'll see how it goes today. So yeah, with all that in mind then, yeah, I'll go ahead and say once again what the plan is. Again, what the plan is for tonight here, as more and more Comcasts decided to go. Well, that's great, because we had there was 41 different Comcasts, some of them being duplicates, some of them the same set of counties testing twice, a second or possibly second or some a third time. But regardless, it's nice that a lot of Comcasts that have gotten their test in. Also, I saw a lot of Verizon. I saw a majority of the Verizons went last night too. 11 and 14, and then who else did I see? 7, 6, 15, and 8. So I guess it's just 5 and 9 tonight. So. Okay, so one more time. Now with all of this considered, the plan for tonight is after the Pacific time zone, if there is enough time, we'll test out the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game a little bit more. We'll test it out, and that will then lead us to the beginning of Wheel of Fortune Deluxe. Of course, we'll play Hyperbole, then Monopoly. That will then take us to the end of Part 1. Where, of course, I'll attend the final cloud security lecture, the final lecture for that course. And then after that, and then afterward, of course, hopefully when I return in time, we'll of course watch the floor in a recording format, the form that is. And then of course we'll go through we'll do the word game with letters I wrote down about an hour or so ago when WMBS tested, or afterwards, afterwards. And then of course we'll do Deal or No Deal with Brandon, then we'll play Yahtzee, and then we'll play around some more with the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, and maybe finish it off with an eBay scavenger hunt if I so desire. So that's what the plan is for tonight. But going back to what again the fall taping cycle is set for now that I have everything planned out. So once again, last of the exams I'm going to take care of tomorrow, first thing tomorrow, and then I'll watch the rest of my shows, do the VGA upgrade inside of my Dell Micro, now that I know what I did wrong the first time. And then what? Let's see here. Yeah. And then of course Friday I plan to start production on Yahtzee. And then Monday is supposed to be the last of the final exams, so I'll take care of that. Then continue production on Yahtzee afterward. Tuesday, finish Yahtzee up. And then I would say put together the episodes, but Roblox returns to the Tuesday time slot. So I might spend the night, or I could spend Sunday, perhaps, putting together the episodes after our show wraps up. So that way then Tuesday there'll be a lot less to work with. Just like I did with Ticket to Ride. So this would be a very similar story. I don't know why WGLS likes to do 2 weeklies in 1 week. I don't know why they like to do that, but oh, and that's loud too. All right. Okay, that's taken care of now. So back to the story then. So hoping to have Yahtzee all finished by the end of next week, in time for our Lawn of Oaks pre-Christmas getaway, I should say. Yeah, getaway. Where there I'll record the remaining of the Street View remakes, have those all ready to go. And then of course Christmas Eve, Christmas Eve will be Wednesday this year. So then Thursday's Christmas Day. And then Friday, the day after Christmas, is when I plan on doing when I plan to start doing all the hardware upgrades on those PCs. So once again, what I plan to do is upgrade the storage and RAM in my main system to 2 terabytes and 32 gigabytes respectively. The 512 gigabytes is going to go into my HP laptop. The 256 gig drive from there is going to go into a PCIe SATA to a PCIe SSD adapter to expand the storage on the system even more. Yeah, to expand the storage on the system. The XPS will have its SSD sacrificed as well as its Wi-Fi card. I did try to look for the exact one, but I don't think it's as good as I think it is. But I'm curious to know if it'll end up functioning on the small form factor. So I'll just set it up, install the driver, do what I need to do, and everything. But I can I can just find a teardown video of the laptop specifically, and get a look at what it looks like from the inside before I even open it up and myself and whatnot. so that way then I can get myself a clear idea as to what I'm going to be dealing with. Now I plan to continue the hardware upgrades throughout the day on Friday. If I do not complete the upgrades in time, well, of course, 7 p.m. would then be the deadline for that. So, well, pretty much I'll just finish it up wherever I'm currently am, and then, if I, as I said, if I don't finish in time, then I'll just put the 512 gig drive back into my main system, and then do the Friday show with that, as well as the Saturday and Sunday shows. Then Monday of the following week, continue the hardware upgrades, and finish that, and then that would then be that would then allow me to finish those up. That would then be in time for our New Year's Spectacular, which of course we will host on Wednesday. So yeah, then that would be then in time for our New Year's Spectacular. So yeah, our New Year's Spectacular, where we will then of course, we'll get the final weeklies of the year, plus we'll watch the world ring in the new year, one area at a time. Of course, leading up to our time zone and everything else in between. And then from there, Backyard Baseball returns to its 5 p.m. time window. Well, actually, it will return to its time window sooner. And then the weekend of Saturday the 3rd. Now, I was thinking during the New Year's Spectacular, because of what's planned for Saturday the 3rd, we're gonna throw the Game of Life and Play 18 in as well, to make for one massive show. And then Friday we'll do what we did previously and implement Waystar and Waystar Strategy into the same program. Or we could implement those, or we could implement them all, or we could do regular Star and regular Star Strategy during that special as well. I haven't thought of, I just brought those up now, but those are good considerations now that I think about it. And then of course, midnight on that Saturday, everything that I'm going to mention in the announcement video will take effect. And that will be the commencement of the spring taping cycle, which I have yet to fully plan. I will do the planning of the taping cycle while I'm there, as well, I'm at the Lawn of Oaks as well. Or do that on Tuesday after completing, or do that either Monday or Tuesday when I complete the hardware upgrades. Not this week, but the week after Christmas, I should say. But, yeah, that is what is to come. Strobe randomly falls off the wall. Well, thankfully there was that wire to save it. Or else it would have been dead as a rock. But then again, even though I have little hope that the Yugi portion of the game will work, we're still gonna try it anyway. But I still wish it best of luck in terms of functionality. So, all right. So let me go ahead and open up the the weekly test stream. Just let that play in the background. All right, we'll get rid of Tom and Ben here, but we'll, of course, mess around with them later. Because for right now, it is that time. Yes, it is. We're just minutes away from the eastern seaboard. So let me go ahead and pull them all up now. Yeah, 10 a.m. Newport strikes first.
of the known all hazards weather radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of impending hazards. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the special warning alarm will vary at any given location. Alarms generated from station KIT 77 in Cape Hatteras will be activated for warnings and watches affecting the counties of Hyde, Tyrrell, Deer, and Washington. Alarms generated from station WWH 26 in Lely will be activated for the counties of Cape Canaveral, Tyrrell, and the northern portions of Dare. Alarms generated from station KAC 84 in Lilburn will be activated for the counties of Beaufort, Carteret, Craven, Duplin, Greening, Jones, Lenore, Martin, Onslow, Pamlico, Pitt, and Hyde. Alarms generated from station KX95 in Warsaw will be activated for the counties of Wayne, Reading, Sampson, Jones, Onslow, Pender, Duplin, and Lenore.
Alright, back to where we were at.
Ultra, Rainbow, Tucson, Lit, Serrano, Goddard, Orange Counties. For station Orlando, warning alerts will be activated from Brevard, Lit, Orange, Osceola, Coast, Serrano, and Volusia counties. For station WXK7 for Melbourne, warning alerts will be activated from Brevard, Lit, Orange, and Osceola counties. For station WWX9 for Pierce, warning alerts will be activated from New River, Martlet, Okeechobee, and St. Lucie counties. This has been a test of the NOAA Radio Public Warning System. We now return to the regular broadcast program. It was cloudy. The temperature was 21 degrees. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or increasing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed to the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability may be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, but occur even when you're using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated only for warnings and selected watches affecting the South Florida counties. In addition to the regular alarm tone, the NOAA radio system is equipped with an additional warning service called Zane that is short for specific area message encoded. Unlike the normal tone of 1050 Hz, which activates all alarmable NWR radios monitoring the station, Zane allows people with a special receiver to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. Zane radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, and commercial radio and television. For more information regarding the Zane program, contact your local National Weather Service office. This is a test of the weather radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations or other emergencies, be activated to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this program and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. The variability becomes more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for warnings, selected watches, and other environmental emergencies affecting the following North Carolina counties: Alexander, Allegheny, Hampton, Lafitte, Sedaris, Caswell, Chatham, Davidson, Davie, Durham, Edgecombe, Forsyth, Franklin, Granville, Grady, Guilford, Halifax, Harnett, Hope, Ireland, Johnson, Lee, Martin, Montgomery, Moore, Nash, North Orphan, Warren, Person, Pitt, Randolph, Richmond, Rockingham, Roy, Chaplain, Stanley, Stowe, Surrey, Ewan, Rand, Wake, Warren, William, Wills, Wilson, Yadkin. The warning alarm will also be activated for the following counties in South Carolina: Chesterfield and Marlborough, for the following counties in Virginia: Brunswick, Carroll, Floyd, Grayson, Henry, Mecklenburg, Patrick, and Pittsburgh. This is the service numbers for Martinsburg and Daniel. The tones you just heard were accessed from the Pacific area message including 25 alert systems in Northeast and Central New York. During dangerous weather events, your weather radio receivers can be activated by the systems. A message between service levels or warning the following. Service of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. This was a test of the specific area message including the phone alert systems. This is the National Weather Service Office at Brookhaven National Laboratory in Upton, New York. The preceding signal was a test of the new All Hazards Radio Public Warning System on station 035 from New York City. To During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service at 11 a.m. each Wednesday. If there is a flag for severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the one-to-one, will vary at any given location. This variability may be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, and sometimes occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good weather weather. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in southeast New York: Bronx, Kings, Nassau, New York, Orange, Putnam, Queens, Richmond, Rockland, Suffolk, and Westchester, in northern and central New Jersey, Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Huntington, Middlesex, Monmouth, North, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex, Union, and Warren. And in southwest Connecticut, Fairfield. Once again, this was only a test.
Sage from the Emergency Alert System originating from the State of Wisconsin Emergency Operations Center. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been given official information, news, or instructions. This test is now concluded.
All right. Well, that took a while, and I was about to say we were finally caught up. Now Amarillo's going. I see if anybody posted the weeklies already.
Here is the forecast for the northern suburbs. West of the road, cloudy. Isolated 20 early.
And there is Mount Holly. Before I could even put them on. Alright, I've got Mount Holly going, I've got Peachtree City going. Let's play around with this while we wait for everyone.
WCDC 1270 AM, conducting a test on the Maryland Emergency Alert System.
WCBC.
WCDC 1270 AM, licensed to Cumberland, Maryland, is conducting a test on the Maryland Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. Broadcasters in cooperation with local, state, and national authorities have developed this system to provide the public with the important emergency information should the need arise. This concludes this test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System.
WXL 56's public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of an impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there had been a threat of severe weather, the test would have been postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and warning alarm will vary in each location. Probably more than visible at greater distances from the translator. If you are using a quality receiver, give the warning order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous broadcasting warnings. For station WXL 56, broadcasting west of Nashville on a frequency of 162.400 MHz, the warning alarm will be activated for the following counties in North Carolina: Avery, Logan, Burke, Haywood, Henderson, Jackson, McDowell, Madison, Mitchell, Cole, Rutherford, Pennsylvania, and Yancey. This concludes your weather radio. All hazards.
Warning service possible. The warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting all of the following southeast lower Michigan counties: Livingston, Oakland, Macomb, Washtenaw, Queens, Little Monroe, and St. Clair. This concludes the test of lower weather radio station KBS 363. We will now return to the normal broadcast.
Sunday, northwind blowing 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This light transmission area includes the following counties in the electromagnetic area: Cherokee, Clayton, Collins, Toledo, Fulton, Oregon, Rockville,
All right, there's that. Finally, Jacksonville. My God, what took you so long?
This is the National Weather Service office in Jacksonville. The preceding long-term is a check of the public warning system on NOAA weather radio station West North G522 in Alexa. During potentially dangerous weather situations, this national weather system is automatically activated by the signal to warn of the dangerous hazard. Service normally conducts this of the signal and receivers performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service to antenna 11 to engage when postponed until the next available possibility of severe weather. Form 10:20 a.m. until the next available weather day is the test weather reception broadcast, and especially warning alarms on the possibility at any given location. The alarm system is in the warning order, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. Can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following Florida counties: Clay, Flagler, Putnam, and St. John's. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA weather radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for specific area message.
Warning alarm. During periods of potentially severe weather, special receivers are activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests for these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of severe weather for Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability will be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working condition. The tone alert will be automatically activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in Indiana, Porter, LaPorte, St. Joseph, Elkhart, LaGrange, Steuben, Stark, Marshall, Kosciuszko, Noble, DeKalb, Whitley, Allen, Miami, Wabash, Huntington, Wells, Adams, Grant, Blackford, Pulaski, and Jay. In Ohio, Williams, Fulton, Defiance, Henry, Paulding, and Van Wert. And in Michigan, Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale. For more information, see our webpage at www.weather.gov/IWX and click on NOAA Weather Radio under local information. We now return to regular programming.
All right. Well, there we go. Jacksonville finally did their test. And that is it for the Eastern Time Zone. How about that? Yep. We finally have a stream of KHB39 again for the first time in God knows how long it's been now. So, every station on the Eastern Seaboard tested like they should. And we are getting ready now for the Central Time Zone. So we're getting ready for the Central Time Zone now. We're leaving out Blacksburg on this one because this is the first Wednesday of the month, so that means Blacksburg will test in the evening this week, and this week only. And of course, Wakefield and Paducah will do a second test tonight at 5 p.m. and somewhere between 6 and 7:30 p.m. respectively in Central Time. Oh yeah, next week will be the last weekly test from here for a short period of time. As the week after, the weekly test Wednesday will be coming from a lot of Oaks. It's going to be a little different, but it's going to be a little bit different, but we'll work it out. We'll work things out. Now this is what I said, or this is exactly what I said earlier when I said that. This was exactly like I said earlier, that if the Pacific time zone goes this quick, like the Eastern time zone did, we could maybe test out the Yu-Gi-Oh card game a bit sooner than we planned. So I'm... And that's the final piece of Jacksonville. Let's see what Barney the Cockatoo's up to today. It looks like it was recorded last night. Yeah, it was last night. Oh, he sure is having a good time, isn't he? Like it when he's having fun. I like it when this little guy's having fun. He's like trying to play piano or something. There's Bradtech's follow-up video on Windows 11 IoT LTSC. The version of Windows 11 everyone wanted. Do I still have WXM99 in here? I do not. Okay. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and add that back. Because it's coming over from the Eastern time zone. And I'm going to switch out Nashville with another transmitter from here. And we put Shelbyville in its place so that way my station can log Nashville again.
Upstate. Limited excessive cold risk. Discussion.
Alright. That is all set and done. Resetting the station once more. Oh, actually, hold up. Hold up. I'm not ready yet. I want to add one more. I want to add one more to the list. There we go. There we go. I added Flagstaff as well, just in case they decide to test early again, like they've been doing. So this incredibly enough is the third week in a row that Albany decided to test early. This is some logos. The 10 a.m. wake up call again. the best free Windows app of all time? Nick Jr. on CBS commercials from 2000. I think I know what was on that block in that time frame, but I will not mention those things. So there we go. And KOD decides to run a weekly too. We'll take care of that when we get to the Central Time Zone. Speaking of which, now that it's all set and done, why don't we go ahead and get that time zone ready right now? So, we still have not heard from Grand Forks, so we're going to keep them going. Bemidji. So St. Louis.
A service forecast for Champaign, Urbana, and surrounding areas of east central Illinois.
All right, we got Lincoln, Houston, Crescent, Minnesota. On here, does Austin work?
In Kansas State.
Why, yes it does. Nice. Quad Cities. Des Moines, Des Moines, Des Moines. This is going to go right up to the top. Does Baton Rouge work? And no, it does not. That's a shame. I know DRN does not do the message, so I'm not going to bother putting them on. So get that off of there. Lubbock, Texas. Oh no, we usually do Plainview. Memphis, Tennessee. I'm gonna do Nashville, but I put Shelbyville in there just so I can see if when Nashville sends the weekly out. This here will be where Kansas City. Oh, actually, Kansas City's gonna go right here, and the almighty Corpus is gonna go right there. For those who remember last week, Kansas City went like 2 hours late. So let's see how they do this week. So, but continuing on with the setup here. Shreveport. Offline, but I'll leave it. Actually, it doesn't need to change, so. Springfield. Tulsa. Wichita. What's over here? Is that the KOD? Oh, it's Jacksonville. Okay. And then that leaves us with this PC over here. Where all we just need is Chicago. And Canada. So Collingwood, Quebec. And Toronto. Okay. All right, we are ready to go with the Central Time Zone, and only 13 minutes to spare. So let's play around with this version of Phenomena that will be used in that's going to be part of the LaGrange Road remake. And just so I don't forget, I'll plug the XPS in. And we can play it backwards. There's still a lot of stuff for WGON to relay. We need to talk about Ford City Mall. I'm gonna say Ford City because I'd like to see what Ford City's about. Play it forwards and backwards. How about while we're at it, since we have a lot of time on our hands, why don't we see where all the Amtrak's are? Zephyr arrived at Mount Pleasant, Iowa on time. Alright, did the Chief already arrive at Deplata? Alright, and then Detroit Lakes. Arrived at 6:16 a.m. Okay, it's enough. Oh, it's the trio of Chargers again. Except this time it's not just Chargers. There's a P-42 along with it. What's with? I wonder what's with the builder getting all those extra units. Bluey? Oh gosh, Bluey. What a $10. Alright, that is enough of that. Oh, there's Grand Forks. There's Grand Forks. Oh, and Lincoln too. Oh, goodness. Oh, wow. 2 at once. It'll be a tough call here.
The warning alarm system from the National Weather Service in Grand Forks. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers and the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service office in Grand Forks every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon. If weather threatens the area near the normal alarm test time, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Your reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning
service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for only selected watches and warnings for counties across portions of eastern North Dakota and northwest from central Minnesota. Once again, this has been a test of the warning alarm system. We will now return to regular programming.
All right, now to start the rest quickly.
From ticket drops and gas for the away game to fourth quarter blitzes, upgraded Venmo debit cards let you flex some school pride in every purchase and earn perks with some of your favorite brands. Score 15% cash back at ESPN. One every year for Mexican credit and more. Available now. Just brand new every time. Get your Venmo debit card today. Learn more at Venmo.com/Colorado. Backpack news turns live. The Venmo Mastercard station go make your Venmo.
Miles The test for the Milwaukee Beverly line beginning at 12:01 p.m. and ending at 1:01 p.m. This is a test message from the emergency alert system originating from the Milwaukee County Office of Emergency Management. If this had been an actual emergency, we would have given official information, use, or instructions. This test is now complete. Basic.
Well, that was a whole lot. Still nothing for Chicago. So I guess we're going to keep waiting. That's the only edit I need to make. Alright. So far so good for the central zone. Still got a few more to go. Because I had that for Hastings. Did Nashville go yet? Oh, Green Bay went right on the nose.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, flashing quick receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers, status systems, are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. One knows that this service is a important weather in the area from Wednesday because signals and control emerges to weather all hazards radio on the warning alarm systems are transmitted across the area stations until north central or northeast winds for you portions of Kansas and the Springs. During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. The alarm tone causes weather radio receivers to be turned on automatically, alerting you to the impending emergency broadcast. Tests of the warning alarm system are conducted each Wednesday at 11:15 a.m. If there is effective severe weather, the test is then postponed until the next available non-severe weather. Once again, this is the weekly test on all hazards radio, the warning alarm system. We now return to weather report at this time. Repeating once again, this is the routine Wednesday morning test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm system. This concludes the test. Schedule for the next day. The regular station number is 1 hour day on a frequency of 6.40. Label facility. From the National Weather International. Services provided by the Metropolitan National Management. Use as management warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather, especially quick receivers automatically activated to warn us. The alarm is for severe weather watches. Or civil emergency. Lincoln has county that gaps, Central, Jackson, Overton, Grand Bureau, and more. The warning alarm device. Alert system. It's a regular program. Receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. And those signals and receivers performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Problems with wind north at 1 miles normally more
Winds weather in central and northeast Wisconsin. Specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of impending hazards. The test of this alarm system is conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for watches and warnings that affect the following NOAA weather radio transmitters. WXJ-89 Waltham, KIG-65 Green Bay, WXN-69 Sister Bay, WWG-88 Crandon, WWF-44, WNG-552 London, KC-2XBZ Gresham, WNG-553 Wasaki, and WNG-565 Rhinelander. For more information, please visit our website at weather.com/GRB. Once again, Estimates made in Sioux City had a temperature of 17 and a wind chill of 0. Current time is 11:20 a.m.
Well.
Central Standard Time.
That was quite a mouthful.
Operating on a
Chicago finally tested.
2.475 megahertz. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL-62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Lawrence, Iowa. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves Sioux City and the surrounding Siouxland area. This hazardous weather outlook is for northwest Iowa, west central
So here is what we're down to already.
northeast Nebraska, central South Dakota, east central South Dakota.
Yeah, here's what we're down to already.
And southeast South Dakota.
We are already down to, and this includes what's coming next, Little Rock, Tulsa, Wichita, Sioux Falls, Huntsville, North Platte, and Aberdeen. And as for Chicago's test on my end, I'm happy to report that this was much better than last week. Almost every radio picked it up, except the one that failed this time was the BR10, despite it being on. I don't know what it is, but the thing is, it's old. It's an old thing. It's a very old thing. So, yeah, that's the reason why. At least doing it late is better than not doing it at all. So as we get ready for the next time zone here, let's turn down what Kim has went over. We already heard from Kansas City. We already heard from Austin. We heard from Mrs. Birmingham. That's Bismarck. Illinois, Green Bay, Hastings.
Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs around
1960, that's Huntsville.
South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour.
Little Rock, which we
Wind
mentioned
chill
before.
values as low as 19 below.
We heard from Lubbock already. We heard from Memphis. We heard from Nashville.
Then becoming mostly
That New
cloudy.
Orleans station is one.
Not as cold. Near steady
256
temperature around 17.
values, I believe.
South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour.
This is a good day.
Mostly cloudy. Not as cold, highs around 30. West winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy.
DBN is 28956.
15. Saturday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance
We
of
heard
snow
from
in the
San
afternoon.
Angelo. We heard from Springfield. We already heard from Sioux Falls.
Chance of snow.
Tulsa, we're also reading from Wichita, well,
Mostly cloudy.
you go ahead
Chance of
and
snow.
everything else.
Cold will blows around 10 above. Chance of snow 30%. Sunday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of snow in the morning. Highs around 20. Chance of snow 20%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Cold will blows around 10 above. Temperature rising to around 15.
So we got what's left in there ready to go. We'll trim them down as necessary. So
Highs in the upper 20s. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Not as cool with lows around 20. Tuesday, partly sunny.
as we trim everything down.
The temperature was 17 and the dew point 8. The relative humidity was 87%. Wind was north at 21 miles an hour, which produced a wind chill of 0.
Yeah, we're still rewinding on Green Bay.
23 miles an hour produced a wind chill of -5. Sheldon was cloudy and 12. North winds at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 29, produced a wind chill of -6. Cherokee was sunny and 14. North winds at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 23, produced a wind chill of -3. Spencer was sunny and 12. North winds at 26 miles an hour, gusting to 37, produced a wind chill of -8. Storm Lake was mostly sunny and 12. North winds at 24 miles an hour produced a wind chill of -8. Other conditions across the northern plains.
The rise and fall of 4Kids Entertainment.
It was 25 in the morning.
That might be something.
And 26
And there's Tulsa.
in eastern Nebraska and Lincoln, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 30. At Mill Fork, it was cloudy with a temperature of 20. In eastern South Dakota, it was cloudy and temperatures were between 14 and 19 degrees. And in southern Minnesota, snow was falling with a temperature of 18 at Minneapolis and 19 at Rochester. At Mankato, it was sunny with a temperature of 15.
That's
It
what
was
my
cloudy
daughter's
with a
wearing
temperature of
water
11 at
at
Worthington
home.
and 9
Green
at
lights
Marshall.
telling me to get
Once again, at 11 a.m. Sioux City had a temperature of 17 and a wind chill of 0. Sun Primus, 11:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz, this is North Weather Radio Station WXL62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Lund, Iowa. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves Sioux City and the surrounding Siouxland area. This hazardous weather outlook is for northwest Iowa, west central Iowa, southwest Minnesota, northeast Nebraska, central South Dakota, east central South Dakota, south central South Dakota, and southeast South Dakota. For today and today, continuing precipitation here, including flurries, comes to an end mid-morning. Or be prepared for isolated slick spots, mostly on elevated or untreated surfaces. Cold wind chills as low as 25 degrees tonight. For Thursday through Tuesday, below normal temperatures continue through the week with wind chills below 0 at times, mainly overnight. The coldest wind chills expected Thursday morning with temperatures as low as 25 below 0. Details remain uncertain. Additional snow chances continue into the weekend and early next week. Water activation is not expected at this time. Your National Weather Service forecast for Siouxland. West of today, mostly sunny. Isolated north of flurries late this morning. Highs in the mid-20s. Temperature falling to around
The white flash flood returns.
north winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tonight, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Much colder with lows around 7 below. Northwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs around 19. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Wind chill values as low as 19 below. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Not as cold. Near steady temperature around 73. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
And there's WBBM testing despite monthly week.
Mostly cloudy.
Doing a weekly despite it being monthly week.
West winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Mostly cloudy. Colder flows 10 to 15. Saturday, mostly cloudy. Slight chance of snow in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 20s. Chance of snow 20%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of snow mainly in the evening. Colder flows around 10 miles. Chance of snow 30%.
Here we go.
Mostly cloudy. A slight chance of snow in the morning. Highs around 20. Chance of snow 20%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Colder flows around 10 above. Temperature rising to around 15 after midnight. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 20s. Monday night,
Yeah, the white flash bug in the preview update. Oh, that's Huntsville.
Elsewhere in northwest Iowa, Morris was cloudy and 14. North winds at 23 miles an hour produced a wind chill of -5. Sheldon was cloudy and 12. North winds at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 29, produced a wind chill of -6. Cherokee was sunny and 14. North winds at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 23, produced a wind chill of -3. Spencer was sunny and 12. North winds at 26 miles an hour, gusting to 37, produced a wind chill of -8. Storm Lake was mostly sunny and 12. North winds at 24 miles an hour, produced a wind chill of -8. Other conditions across the northern plains and further east in Iowa was cloudy. It was 25 in Des Moines, 32 in Cedar Rapids, and 26 in Waterloo. In eastern Nebraska and Ingham, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 30. Milford, it was cloudy with a temperature of 20.
And that's the test that's coming up now is WCHE, which I took care of already. I took care of it toward the end. That takes us down to 5 stations, to five offices now.
Operating on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. This is Northwest Radio Station WXL-62, broadcasting from a transmitter near Lawton, Iowa. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves Sioux City and the surrounding Siouxland area. This weather outlook is for Northwest Iowa, West Central Iowa, Southwest Minnesota, Northeast Nebraska, Central South Dakota, East Central South Dakota, South Central South Dakota, and Southeast South Dakota. For today and tonight, lingering precipitation.
Oh, there's that picture of an exhibition video I remember seeing when that video was new. From 3 years ago, as almost 1,000 views. This is from February 2022. So I believe I remember seeing it when it was actually new. So it was something. So now we're down to North Platte, Aberdeen, Little Rock, Wichita, and Sioux Falls. We're still waiting to hear from those.
South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to 25 miles an hour. Northwest force as low as not cloudy. Thursday night, cloudy. Then becoming mostly cloudy.
Trying to interview a cockatoo. Oh gosh.
South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. What is your name? Not as cool as around 30.
Yeah, sure after Christmas decorations and then Max goes crazy. Oh my god.
Snow in the morning, cloudy, highs around 20.
Oh my gosh. Chillaxo? I've never heard of that term or phrase before. Oh great, now the HDMI cable is trapped. Great, now it's trapped. It's trapped. It's being trapped by a power cord. There we go. Alright. Since the RDT expired, unplug all these. And meanwhile, while we have some time, oh, I guess not. There's the indication that Tulsa tested. What about New Orleans? Did you hear from him yet? Chicago. Nothing yet from New Orleans. Huh. Alright, and now let's get the mountain time zone ready while we have the time. And then, which one? There's Aberdeen.
Tonight, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Much colder with lows around 7 below. Northwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs around 19. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Wind chill values as low as 15 below. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Not as cold. Near steady temperature around 17. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Friday, mostly cloudy. Not as cool with highs around 30. West winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly mostly cloudy. Cold with lows 10 to 15. Saturday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of snow in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 20s. Chance of snow 20%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of snow.
So there's nothing active in either of those places. It's just that they're running late.
Chance of snow 30%.
Like what Jacksonville was earlier. Jacksonville was running quite late.
Chance of snow in the morning. Highs around 20. Chance of snow 20%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Cold with lows around 10 above. Temperature rising.
Colorado, Kansas, and WX.
Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny.
Little Rock and Sioux Falls.
Tonight, a chance of sprinkles in the evening. Mostly cloudy with a chance of flurries.
This is a test of the National Weather Service hazardous weather warning system. You can hear warnings short from the National Weather Service or NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard System. Test of this warning system on NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards are made each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is possibility of severe weather, the test will be delayed until the next good weather day. The NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard System is equipped with a warning service called SAME. This is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. SAME allows people with special receivers to be notified of watches and/or warnings affecting only the counties desired. SAME radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, business, government agencies, radio, and television-based broadcasts. At the end of this test, radio programming will freeze
terrain and distance from the transmitters and will occur even though you may be using a good quality receiver. To provide the most consistent and dependable service possible, the warning alarm tone will be activated only for selected watches and warnings affecting those counties within each transmitter's listening area. This concludes our test. We now return to normal programming. North 15 to 20 miles an hour, with gusts up to 30 miles an hour.
All right then. That leaves us with just... Oh, now you decide to test Fort Worth.
Conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Giraffe, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Potter, Sunville, Parent, and Mars. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAST C55.
Of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Ellis, Freestone, Henderson, Hill, Kaufman, Limestone, Navarro, and Van Zandt. This concludes the test of weather radio station KXI 87.
Specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 6 to 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast
quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Delta, Fanning, Franklin, Hopkins, Hunt, Kaufman, Rains, Rockwall, Van Dant, and Wood. This concludes the test of weather radio stations in West North 31. Distances from the transmitter can occur even though you're using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Pompano, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Lamar. This concludes the test of weather radio stations in West North 34. Nebraska to the low 50s in eastern Oklahoma. Then become over and will continue to spread further south in the lower 40s with snow flurries possible this evening. The north wind September will surging southward.
So there you go. Fort Worth finally did their test. And there is North Platte. Now we're down to Wichita.
This is the National Weather Service in Northside, Nebraska. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System for radio stations WXL 73, WXN 72, WXN 82, WXL 68, WXL 76, KPS 502, KHA 55. Serving western and north-central Nebraska, far northeast Colorado, and portions of southern South Dakota. During potentially dangerous weather situations across the area, the alarm tones you just heard would be activated and immediately followed by information about the impending hazard. Your reception of the alarm tones and the radio broadcast may vary at times, even though you are using a quality receiver that is in good working order. This test is normally conducted each Wednesday morning around 11:30 a.m. Central Time, but will be canceled in the event of severe or hazardous weather. This has been the National Weather Service in North Platte. We now return you to our regular programming. Cold with lows in the lower 20s.
Alright, I'll go ahead and mute it for right now. Well, there we go. Fort Worth finally did their test. That's right. That is right. Hudson, Norman, Duluth, Milwaukee, and Topeka are all coming up next here. So I'm going to go ahead and trim down the list. All right. I'm going ahead and resetting the station now to add in the other offices. So, yeah, I would say other than Fort Worth, it was pretty much now that Fort Worth tested late, I'd say it was a pretty good Eastern time zone. So we made it through the whole Eastern Seaboard. We're still waiting on Wichita. Because I do not see KICT showing up anywhere in my monitors. I don't think John got it either. Yeah, the latest one is the test from last week, so that's the latest one. So it seems like some offices are actually quite late this week. Actually, a few of them have been so far. Let's see, who was, well, actually, I think Fort Worth was the only, that's right, Jacksonville. So Jacksonville and Fort Worth were the only two offices that tested very late so far today. We're still waiting on Wichita, and once we hear from them, that's it. That'll be the end of the Eastern time, the Central time zone rather, but the end of the Central time zone is pretty much upon us now anyway, so in just a moment here, I get everything ready to go for the next hour. So that includes today's edition of 25 Words or Less. And the weekly test. Now that my WR300 received it, finally finally cleared the 10-day sentry message. So that's good. So, of course, we're going to get ready for the Mountain Time Zone. 25 words or less. And during my lunch break, of course, I will watch the episode of Flipside that aired last night on the U. Either last night on the U or the one that aired on Game Show Network at like the stroke of midnight. So yeah, of course, just like I have been doing, I'm keeping track of what episodes I missed and which ones I'm keeping track of what episodes I missed and ones that I still need to see. So I think there's still quite a few scrambled up episodes left to see. I don't know where they're going, but I know they have a YouTube channel, so I could see the highlights from the first few episodes, just like with Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. That's Actually, I'll just you know what? I'll just go ahead and move Wichita over here to the other computer.
This is the story of the one.
Oh, god damn it.
Supervisor at a manufacturing facility.
Oh, this is the... Oh, you want? Forget it. If they're late, they're late. Alright. Well, I've already got the Mountain Time Zone ready on there. I just need to set the rest of them up now. So, Leader, Coleraine, and then Oklahoma City.
0.99 inches and rising. At Bethany, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 43, the dew point 33, and the relative humidity 68%.
Topeka.
At Air Force Base, it was mostly sunny. Bitterly cold. The temperature was 44, the dew point 33, and the relative humidity 64%. At Stillwater, it was sunny. The temperature
Alright, and then there's
the dew point 32,
another thing I
and the
still
relative
set up.
humidity 70%. The wind was east at 7.
That is the Columbus.
The pressure was 30.02 inches and rising. Observations from
Oh,
around
there's
the
the...
region. It was mostly
There's the
sunny, with a
9-9
temperature of
stuff.
45 at Amarillo
Watching
and
from
46
last
at
week's
Lawton.
random
It was
character.
partly sunny,
That was from
with
2
a
weeks
temperature
ago.
of 40 at Wichita and 52 at Dallas,
It
Fort
was
Worth.
from
At
the week
Tulsa,
before
it was
Thanksgiving.
cloudy, with a temperature of 38. In Denver, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 29.
And a telephone
Once
outage.
again at 11 a.m. At Oklahoma City, it was mostly sunny.
Beginning at 12,
The temperature was
51 p.m.
43.
Wednesday, December 3rd, and ending at
A test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm tone feature is scheduled for 12 noon today.
Ventura County, including Mescalero, according to Fort Bliss, Texas. For police, fire, or medical emergencies, call 574-337-2210 until further notice. TBRVA is working with the state to restore proper 911 service.
Alright, what did the message even read? Our routing. So, it's not that the phone outage is, it's not like 911 calls are out, they're just being redirected to a place that it's not, they're just being redirected to a place where the call is not supposed to go. That's what's happening here. So there was Fort Worth. This one is North Platte. And this is the phone outage message.
911.
So they're gonna try to reroute the phone line, the 911 call back to the proper call center. So that's what's happening here. All right, so we've got most of the Mountain Time Zone ready to go. I just need to get Fox New York going now for today's edition of 25 Words or Less. Okay. Which, of course, I will watch during my lunch break here. Probably soon after it goes on the first. 5G home internet not good enough? So, I'm still a bit decisive as to what show I'd like to have running during my lunch break. As I've mentioned, I'm looking to have Flipside on. Is that the phone outage? Yeah, it's the phone outage. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. I'll have the... I'm thinking about having 25... Yeah, I went back on that already. So I'm thinking about Flipside. But then remember all those other shows that I said that would be airing tonight. So, of course, The Floor. And then 99 to Beat. So, but also Flipside and The Perfect Line are not going to be on tonight because the U is going to air the next round of the high school basketball tournament. You have a high school basketball tournament. So, I believe, if I remember correctly from when I saw the listings yesterday, Flipside's going to air in the wee hours of the morning, and then they're going to push Perfect Line to that same time, to that same space. Well, I will find out for sure when I check the listings tomorrow. So, well, once again, the plan is I'll take care of the last of the college assignments, to complete the semester officially. Then I'll take care of those shows. So, that being 99 to Beat, The Perfect Line, and Scrambled Up, and the remaining episodes of Flipside. So there's going to be, I believe... Let's see, I saw the episode Scrambled Up yesterday. There's supposed to be 2 today, so there's going to be 3 of them in total. And that includes 1 tomorrow. So, 3 episodes of Scrambled Up, I believe 2 episodes of The Perfect Line, of Flipside, because I'm going to take care of one of them. And then, so then there will be 2 Flipsides and then 1 Perfect Line. So, I'd say that would be a grand total of 7 shows, the majority of which are half an hour. The other 199 to be is, of course, full hour. As for that show, we're nearing the end. We're getting closer to the end here. This is the second to last week. This is, I believe, the second to last week, and then the following week will be the grand finale. One of those players will walk away with $1 million. Can't wait to see how this all ends. I'm getting very excited here. Of course, GRX decides to run its own test. I could have done that while Fort Worth was relaying, but I decided not to. Alright, let's get everything on.
The wind was out at 1 mile an hour. And cloudy and
Alright, that doesn't work. Flagstaff's going in its place.
Once again,
We're done with the SBS. Yeah, it's only
is canceling out. Tonight, mostly clear. Much of the weather was also last night with northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, up to 20 miles per hour.
There's Duluth.
Ocean values as low as 20 below. Thursday, mostly sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs around 18. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour.
The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for the National Weather Service radio stations in southeast Wyoming and Nebraska Panhandle areas. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 in the morning and noon. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next severe weather day. Each morning alarm will be activated for selected watches. Warnings and several emergencies affecting southeast Wyoming and Nebraska Panhandle. We now return to our normal broadcast.
Activated for hazardous warnings and warnings following areas covered by this weather radio station. In Minnesota, Cass, Crowley, Morrison, Tower, Otter Tail, and Arkansas counties. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to our regular program.
All right. I'm gonna go get some lunch in a few moments. First, back All right. I'm gonna go get some lunch now. I will return.
By this test. Central Fremont County by WXM61. Northwest Fremont County by WFG723. Hot Springs County by WFG573. Natrona and Converse counties by WXM47. And Johnson County by WFG662. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary given location. This variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver. That is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming. Mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow showers. Highs in the mid-40s. Chance of precipitation 20%. Friday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow showers. Lows in the lower to mid-20s. Chance of precipitation 20%. Sunday and Sunday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-40s. Lows in the mid to upper 20s. Monday, partly cloudy. Highs around 50. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid to upper 40s. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 50s. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following, in Colorado, the northern front range foothills including Estes Park in Maryland, winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. What? No. Additional snow accumulations between 2 and 4 inches, bringing storm totals between 3 and 9 inches. Largest amounts will be in the Boulder County foothills, with lighter amounts in northern Maryland County. Where the northern front range foothills. Winds until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. The following effects are expected. Travel will be difficult. The hazardous conditions will impact the Wednesday morning commute. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for Colorado can be obtained by calling 511 or by going to www.co.org. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following, in Colorado, the southern front range foothills including Idaho Plains and Everglades, winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. What? Snow. Additional snow accumulations between 3 and 8 inches, bringing storm totals into the 6 to 11 inch range. Where? The southern front range foothills. Winds until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. The following effects are expected. Travel will be difficult. The hazardous conditions will impact Wednesday morning and afternoon commute. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for Colorado can be obtained by calling 511 or by going to www.co.org. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following, in Colorado, Fort Collins, winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this afternoon. What? Snow. Additional snow accumulations less than 2 inches, with storm totals mostly between 2 and 5 inches. Where? Fort Collins and London. Winds until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this afternoon. The following effects are expected. Slow and slippery roads weaken and road travel. The hazardous conditions will impact Wednesday morning commute, with potential for slick road surfaces into the evening court as well. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for Colorado can be obtained by calling 511 or by going to www.co.org. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following locations in Colorado, northern and western corners of Denver and Castle Rock. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. What? Snow. Additional snow accumulations between 1 and 4 inches, with storm totals ranging from 3 to 6 inches. Heavier totals will be west of 845. Locally, heavier amounts close to 8 inches will be possible at the base of the foothills. Where? Boulder and
Denver metro areas, Castle Rock, and Palmer Valley. Winds until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. The following effects are expected: slam and slippery road conditions and slow travel. The hazardous conditions will impact Wednesday morning commute, with potential for slip road temperatures into the evening commute as well. Slow down and use caution while traveling. A weather flow conditions for Colorado can be obtained by calling 511 or by going to www.co6.org. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for northeast and north central Colorado. For today, wind and snow will slowly decrease and come to an end this afternoon over much of the area. For areas south of I-70, snow may linger into the early evening. Additional snowfall of up to 3 inches will be possible, highest in the southern foothills and over the Palmer Valley. Travel will continue to be slow and hazardous today, with possible deteriorating conditions towards sunset as temperatures fall. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday, a warmer trend will begin on Thursday and continue through the long-term period. Additional waves of mountain snow are expected beginning Thursday night, with a more pronounced uptick in accumulation starting late Friday night and Saturday. Expect some restrictions of traveling in the mountains through Saturday, especially for mountain passes. Warming temperatures and dry conditions are expected across the plains. Water information stations. Water activation will not be needed today or tonight. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport had light snow in the fog. The temperature was 28 degrees. The dew point 26. The relative humidity 92%. The wind was north at 10 miles an hour. The wind was 19. The pressure was 30.11 inches and rising. In Denver Central Park, the temperature was 29. The relative humidity 93%. The wind was north at 30. Westerly to 13, with a wind chill of 22. Aurora was 29 degrees. The winds were north at 6, with a wind chill of 23. And Denver was snow in the fog. The temperature was 27. The wind was north at 9, with a wind chill of 20. Boulder was snow. The temperature was 32. Fort Collins Learning Airport was snow and fog and 30 degrees. Greene was snow and fog and 31. The wind was north at 15. Elsewhere in Colorado, Monument was snow and 20 degrees. The wind was north at 8. Colorado Springs snow and fog on 24th. The wind was north at 8. Partly cloudy and 34. The wind was north at 12. Feeling like snow and fog and 29. The wind was northeast at 6 miles an hour. Grand Junction, Harvey 30 and 31. Some other observations: Cheyenne like snow and fog and 22. North like cloudy and 34. Midland cloudy and 35. Again, Denver International Airport with 28 degrees of light snow in the fog. The winds were more than 10 miles an hour, with a wind chill of 19. This is near All Hazards Radio. For current road conditions, call 511 or visit www.co6.org. For complete weather information, visit weather.gov/general. Here's the forecast for Boulder and western Denver suburbs. Winter weather advisory left until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time Wednesday. Rest of tonight. Chance of snow late in the evening. Then snow after midnight. Snow accumulation of 2 to 4 inches. Lows in the mid-20s. Wednesday, snow in the morning, and then snow likely in the afternoon. New snow accumulation of 2 to 5 inches. Partly upper 20s. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow in the evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Boulder, lows 8 to 12. Chance of snow 30%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the 40s. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows 19 to 23.
Here is the forecast for the Denver metro area and the Weather area. Winter weather advisory in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. Today, snow until late afternoon. Then a chance of snow late in the afternoon. Snow accumulation of 4 to 5 inches. Highs around 30. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow in the evening. Then partly cloudy after midnight. Patchy fog after midnight. Lows 10 to 14. Chance of snow 30%. Thursday, patchy fog in the morning. Mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-30s to low 40s. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows 15 to 21. Here is the extended forecast for the Denver and Boulder area. Friday, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 30s. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower to mid-20s. Saturday, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow showers. Highs in the mid-40s. Chance of precipitation 20%. Saturday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow showers. Lows in the lower to mid-20s. Chance of precipitation 20%. And Sunday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-40s. Lows in the mid to upper 20s. Monday, partly cloudy. Highs around 50. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid to upper 20s. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 50s. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following, in Colorado, the northern sun rain foothills including Estes Park in the Netherlands, winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. West, snow. Additional snow accumulations between 2 and 4 inches. Rainstorm totals between 3 and 9 inches. The heaviest amounts will be in Boulder County, foothills, with larger amounts in northern Marion County. Where the northern sun rain foothills. Wind until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. The following texts are expected. Travel will be difficult. The hazardous conditions will impact Wednesday morning commute. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for Colorado can be obtained by calling 511 or by going to www.co.org. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following, in Colorado, the southern sun rain foothills including Idaho Springs and Evergreen, winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. Snow. Additional snow accumulations between 3 and 8 inches. Rainstorm totals into the 6 to 11 inch range. Where the southern sun rain foothills. Wind until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. The following texts are expected. Travel will be difficult. The hazardous conditions will impact Wednesday morning and afternoon commute. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for Colorado can be obtained by calling 511 or by going to www.co.org. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following, in Colorado, Fort Collins, winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this afternoon. West, snow. Additional snow accumulations less than 2 inches, with storm totals mostly between 2 and 5 inches. Where? Fort Collins and London. When? Until 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this afternoon. The following texts are expected. Plan on slippery road conditions and road travel. The hazardous conditions will impact Wednesday morning commute, with potential for slip road purposes into the evening commute as well. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for Colorado can be obtained by calling 511 or by going to www.co.org. This is a winter weather advisory. For the following locations in Colorado, Boulder and Western February from Denver, Denver and Castle Rock. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening.
West, snow. Additional snow accumulations between 1 and 4 inches, with storm totals ranging from 3 to 6 inches. Weather totals will be west about 45. Locally, heavier amounts close to 66 will be possible at the base of the foothills. Where Boulder and Denver metro areas, Castle Rock, and Palmer Divide. Winds until 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time this evening. The following impacts are expected to land on slippery road conditions and slow travel. The hazardous conditions will impact Wednesday morning commutes with potential for slick roads into the evening tonight as well. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions for Colorado can be obtained by calling 511 or by going to www.co6.org. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for northeast and north central Colorado. For today and tonight, snow will slowly decrease and tend to remain this afternoon over much of the area. The area south of I-70 will meander into the early evening. Additional snowfall up to 3 inches will be possible in the southern foothills and over the Palmer Divide. Travel will continue to be slow and hazardous today, with possible deteriorating conditions towards sunset as temperatures fall. And now the extending outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. A warming trend will begin on Thursday and continue through the long-term period. Additional waves of wind and snow are expected between Thursday area, with a more pronounced upward convection relation starting late Friday night and Saturday. Expect some restrictions in your traveling in the mountains for Saturday, especially for mountain passes. Warming temperatures and dry conditions are expected across the plains. Other information statement, public occupation will not be needed today or tonight. The 11 a.m. observations around northeast Colorado. Denver International Airport had light snow and fog. The temperature was 28 degrees, with a dew point 26, the relative humidity 92%. The wind was north at 10 miles per hour. The wind was 19. The pressure was 30.11 precision rising. The Denver Central Tropical temperature was 29. The relative humidity 93%. The wind was north at 40, gusting at 13, with a wind chill at 22. Aurora was 29 degrees. The winds were north at 6, with a wind chill at 23. And heavy light snow and fog. The temperature was 27. The wind was north at 9, with a wind chill at 18. Boulder light snow. The temperature was 32. Fort Collins Lutheran Airport, light snow and fog and 30 degrees. Greeley light snow and fog and 31. The wind was north at 15. Elsewhere in Colorado, Monument light snow and 23. The wind was north at 8. Colorado spring snow and fog and 26. The wind was north at 8. Going cloudy and 24. The wind was north at 12. Lyman light snow and fog and 29. The wind was northeast at 6 miles an hour. Grand Junction partly sunny and 31. Some other observations, cloudy and light snow and fog and 23. North quite cloudy and 34.
All right, we're back, and we are ready to wrap up 25 words. There we go. A Hexclad prize package. Alright.
This is the story of the one.
This is Airport, partly sunny, temperature 45, Santa Fe, fair, 42 degrees, wind southeast at 18 miles an hour. Los Alamos, fair, 38 degrees, and it climbs corners, cloudy, temperature 34, wind east at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 25, wind chill 24. Elsewhere around the region. Truth or consequences, fair, temperature 55. Dallas, cloudy, temperature 40.
Alright.
Flagstaff, light snow and
So, we're waiting now for Albuquerque.
Temperature 30. Tucson, fair, temperature 61. Deming, fair, temperature 59. El Paso, fair, temperature 64. Tucumcari, fair, temperature 49. Amarillo, fair, temperature 45. Raton, heavy snow and fog were reported. Visibility 1/4 of a mile, 29 degrees. Denver, light snow and fog were reported. Visibility 1 mile, 28 degrees. Once again in Albuquerque, partly sunny and the temperature was 47 degrees.
Now let's switch these two around.
Wind southeast at 3 miles an hour. Checking the forecast for Santa Fe and Los Alamos for today. Mostly cloudy until late afternoon, then becoming partly cloudy. Scattered rain and snow showers early in the afternoon. Scattered rain and snow.
Okay, let me mute it for just a second here while I do some talking really quickly about what's going to happen here. So, we're going to wait for... So, once Albuquerque sends out the test, once they initiate the test... Oh, there it is. Right as I said it. I did not even get a chance to finish. But we're going to play catch up with everything else, including Pendleton and some others.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather, and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. This is a test. Once again, this has been a test of the during potentially dangerous weather situations. We now return to normal programming. Are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day. This is the National Weather Service in Pendleton, Oregon. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio public warning system for station WWF56, Richland, Washington.
There's New Orleans.
The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties only. In South Central and Southeast Washington, Adams, Benton, Franklin, Grant, Clayton, Walla Walla, and Yakima. This concludes the warning alarm test. We now return to regular weather programming. The National Weather Service in Riverton, Wyoming. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA radio public warning system for northwestern Wyoming. The following counties and transmitters are covered by this test. Teton County by KWN 39. Yellowstone National Park by WND 686 and WND 667. Eastern Park County by WND 563. Bighorn and Washington County by WND 568. Carlin County of Montana by WND 563. Park County of Montana by WND 686. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This rated quality receiver, that is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming. XL 25's Weather Service. This is the National Weather Service office in Missoula. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station West XL 25's public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Missoula, Lake and River Valley. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
It's the same thing as earlier. Okay. All right. I'm going to leave Denver muted for the time being. Got Flagstaff right as I was getting Flipside going. So there was only one Flipside episode, so I guess I was looking at the wrong date. So yeah, the two Flipsides, that's going to be tonight, actually. And then this is what we just went back on, so.
Warning Wednesday. Hazard system. This service. This is the turn to our regular programming. XL 25's weather service. L25's weather service. This is.
All right, there we go. That is all in there now. All right. Now, we're waiting to hear from Denver, because that's the only office left for this time zone. Wichita, we are still waiting to hear from the central time zone, but other than that, so far so good. The entire eastern seaboard tested. Everywhere else in the central time zone tested. Everywhere else in the mountain time zone so far has tested. And I didn't mention Grand Junction because it does not work this week. What a shame. For some reason, Denver thinks... Oh, I see. Winter storm warning. Pueblo. That's only Pueblo. It's only for Pueblo. Wait, we're supposed to be looking at Boulder. Tonight and Wednesday. So, is that the reason why they're not going to do it? But we shouldn't assume that just yet. So, yeah. We shouldn't make any assumptions just yet, whether they're going to postpone or not. but they could test late. We've seen them do this before, so this is obviously not the first time. Now, what was I thinking of? Okay, so the other thing I said was the other thing I said was, as I earlier mentioned in the show, I said that if the Pacific time zone goes through in a very quick fashion, in a very quick manner, like let's say if every office tests, actually, you know what? It actually doesn't matter, because I'm going to go back on everything individually. So, now what? Oh, WIAD. We'll take care of you when we get to the start of the... Or you know what? Let's do it. Let's just go ahead and get it over with now. But the thing is, it's good that a lot of stations are going ahead and doing their tests today. And LZL shows up right below it. And last one. Beautiful. All right. So, here again is what is in store tonight. Well, not just tonight, but yeah, the rest of the day today. Here is what is in the plan. So we're going to go through the start of the Pacific time zone. We're going to go through the beginning of that within the first 15 minutes. Following that, I was thinking about going ahead and testing out more of the Yu-Gi portion of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Power Chaos card game for the PC. Now, here again was the whole story. So Monday night after we left Minecraft, I mentioned that I was scrolling through the Internet Archive to see if I could find any recordings of WGN Chicago airing Kids WB and two of their most popular shows at the time. I couldn't find any of them. I don't think they were even on the archive to begin with, or I'm looking in the wrong category. Either way. So, when I was scrolling through, I found another listing of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Power Chaos. So I found a replacement copy of the Yu-Gi executable. Well, actually, I found multiple sources. So I found an individual disc, the ISO file that was still broken. I'm guessing maybe there's probably some restrictions, there were probably some restrictions placed on the game, in which the game does not function if it's taken to like a digitized ISO file. I'm guessing that's probably where the wrong CD inserted errors are coming from in the first place. So what I was thinking is, we'll see if maybe there were some code errors within the executable itself. Now I found another copy of the executable and another copy of the disk. Now I don't know if it's going to give us the same effect as we've had when we tested it previously. So that's what we're going to try. We're going to try that, as we're going through the Pacific time zone here. Now I know I planned this for later tonight, but I feel like I want to do it, while we have the time rather than just looking at Apple Maps talking about stuff and whatnot. I feel like that's a better idea. We'll just do a test run of the game with the updated executable. So hopefully this works. I have a little hope for it because I have a feeling it's going to be giving us the same effect. But there is only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out, and that is to actually play the game. Now, before we even get to that, Dell XPS 139000 series. This is the one that I have. So it matches here, because I want a good idea as to what it looks like on the inside. Because the plan is we'll see if that's what the Wi-Fi card actually looks like. So, now, I was proposing a different thing in relation to the hardware upgrades that I'm planning on doing after the holiday, after Christmas. So, like, the day after Christmas is when I plan to do the upgrades. Now, I'll go into brief detail here for a bit on these upgrades exactly. So, we'll start with my main system and we'll work our way down the line. So, my main PC, what I am planning to do is upgrade the storage inside of it. The 1 terabyte external drive, the internal SATA drive that's already in there is fine as it is. So what I'm going to do is upgrade the internal SSD from 512 gigabytes to 2 terabytes. So essentially I'm going to give it 2 terabytes of solid state storage. And when I was looking through Dell's website, I know Dell has put, storage limitations for each drive. There are limitations for NVMe drives is only 1 terabyte, but as I've proved with my micro PC, I could, which has a limitation of 512 gigabytes according to Dell's site, or Dell's support documentation, I was able to put a 1 terabyte NVMe in there and it worked just fine. It worked pretty well. It's working pretty well with 1 terabyte of storage, plus another 2 terabytes of the mechanical hard drive that's also inside of there. So pretty neat opportunity, to take advantage of it while I have, the necessary hardware available, which is good. So the 512 gig inside of my main system currently is going to go into my HP laptop to double its storage, which currently it has 256 gigabytes. It currently has 256 gigabytes of solid-state storage. It's only showing 237, mainly because the factory recovery partitions that have been created upon reinstallation. So if I go down to disk drives, this is SK Hynix, so that's the 256 gigabyte SSD. That's not where I wanted. I wanted disk management. Well, you're not seeing it. It's only I that is seeing it, but I'm just telling you exactly what it is here. How much space? Oh, it's battery. Okay, 51. Not doing too bad. It was only at like 41 when we started, so. Well, this is quite an interesting setup here. So yeah, 237 gigabytes for the Windows partition, then the EF5 partition, the recovery partition, then the remaining 8 gigabytes is like megabytes is like unallocated. Interesting disk setup for a system like that. So the 512 gigabyte drive is then going to go into my main system. Is that an EAS participant demo? Yeah, it is. We don't need it. We're good. Alright, so the 512 gig drive is going to go into my HP system to double its storage. So that way I can have it be more capable of, running virtual machines and everything, if that's going to be its common task. Which I don't think it could do well with 8 gigabytes of RAM that was originally inside of there before I added that 8 gigabyte stick that was in the micro previously, before it got to 32 gigabytes. Now its 256 gig drive, along with the XPS's 128 gig drive, is going to go into a PCIe to dual NVMe SSD adapter, with one slot being for the SATA NVMe SSD. There's two kinds. There's a standard and then there's a SATA. The one that was inside the micro is a SATA. and I can see how different the connectors are from a modern day NVMe SSD. Now, going back to the XPS for a moment, I also had something else envisioned. The Wi-Fi card inside of there. Because before the Eastern Time Zone, I was looking at all my machines to see what kind of Wi-Fi standards each of their wireless cards were. Each of their respective wireless cards. My main system is AX. My Inspiron is BGN. My micro is AC. I had yet to check the HP and my other system. So looking at the HP, it is 802.11ac. And my laptop it doesn't show the Wi-Fi standard, it just shows Wi-Fi 6. That just shows Intel Wi-Fi 6, so it doesn't show like a Wi-Fi standard or anything, which is interesting, to say the least. So what I was thinking is, rather than getting the wireless adapter, I was thinking, in addition to taking the SSD, reusing the SSD from the XPS, I was thinking maybe also sacrificing its wireless card so that I can use it inside of my small form factor PC because there is room for it. But I don't know if that's going to work. But I'll just obtain the driver. But here's what I was thinking of doing. After I get the wireless card, I'm going to, install the driver. I'll just grab the driver from the laptop, for the laptop on Dell's website, and then install the driver. Or if Windows detects it right away, then, I'll just, but still I think it's best we install the driver. So yeah, looking at it, that's the Samsung SSD that's inside of my XPS currently. It's the SATA kind. And then there's the wireless card. Yeah, I found a teardown video, so I can, as I said I was going to look for it, because I wanted to get myself an idea as to what this is all going to be about. So it doesn't take out the So yeah, looking at it, there's two antennas. So looking at it, there's like two antennas that connect to the motherboard. Since they are So now that I think about that, it looks like the Wi-Fi adapter route may not be the best route to go, because then there will not be room, to put, to install antennas, for, continued wireless connectivity. For continuous wireless connectivity, I should say. So at this point, then, that's why I'm going with the Wi-Fi adapter, because it's cheap. And besides, I don't even think I could find the Wi-Fi card that would have originally came with it. So I'm not going to bother wasting my time scrolling through eBay finding it. I'm just going to use the adapter, and besides, that's going to make it much easier, for things like well, you get the point. So, and then I plan to put 2 SATA SSDs into my old main system, along with those SSDs, and form one large network share. Yeah, form one large network share. Yeah, it's all to form one large network share. And then I'll have my small form factor host a secondary share. So, that's basically the whole plan in a nutshell. Oh, and there's actually more to it. I forgot. I'm also going to upgrade the RAM in my main system. Okay. Now, for this week, we're going to have a new station join in. You remember when we were looking at, Portland and everything? Well, we have a station that actually serves Portland. It's Davis Peak. So here's what we will use. Okay. Alright. You ready? Oh, we got James Howard Run back still, don't we? And Reno strikes first. And San Francisco. Alright, we're done with this system. And there's our newcomer. I think I hit stop a little too soon.
Has hit an unprecedented low as international sanctions squeeze the economy. At 1.2 million to the dollar, the currency's fall is fueling inflation and raising fears that government lacks the resources to get through the winter. More of these stories at townhall.com. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the fault in raising fears in government.
Let's try again.
The resources to
Oh my god, I had it muted the whole time, didn't I? Alright, we are down to San Diego. We're down to San Diego, Medford, and Hanford. Now, I was thinking about something because we're gonna go ahead and start the Yu-Gi-Oh card game now, and I was thinking about something else. No matter if I had a disc inside of the virtual machine or not, the game would still crash with the field spell. So I'm hoping that even with this new copy, the executable, is hopefully a better copy. I have my doubts, but we gotta find out. Does it correctly function? The window opens in full screen instead of, just the one separate one. But we're gonna find out. And of course I made sure this was in English and not some other language.
I hope you've come prepared, because it's time to duel!
And yes, I'll mute the game when one goes.
I end my turn.
Oh, this is much better than the last time. Seems like this is a much better copy than before. But so far it's working. I shouldn't get my hopes up too high.
Now, I'll set a card. I end my turn.
The end my turn part comes before everything else. Well, it comes before that animation, so it seems like it's working perfectly, so as I said, but
I see what you're trying to do. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. Trap hole!
Oh boy. Well, the only thing we'd have to do then is negate it.
That was a good attack.
The music is like so damn loud.
I end my turn. You're going to activate a spell card?
Yep. You bet.
That was a good attack. I end my turn.
I am in trouble. Disney logo blooper season 1.
That was a good attack. I end my turn. That was a good attack.
And turn.
With this card, I can't fail. I offer 2 of my monsters as a tribute. I'm counting on you. I summon Dark Magician. I end my turn.
I summon Dark Magician and then they attack. Yeah, I need a tribute before I can do that. And there it goes. There goes San Diego. Well, that's not gonna work.
I switch it to attack position.
There's Hanford.
I end my turn. That was a good attack.
Yep, that's gonna end. That's gonna end it. But yeah, this is just the standard deck. It's not coming over from Joey. So I'll go second. We'll see if that does anything. Alright. Right now I'm gonna switch out the power adapters.
Now, I'll set a card. I end my turn.
But I'll see if I can get the other. I'll see if I can get the other pieces of software, the other elements working.
With this card, I can't fail. I offer a monster on my field as a tribute. I call forth my Summon Skull.
Yes, my Summon Skull.
I end my turn.
I'm not ready for Monster Reborn. Oh, there's Medford. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and remote into Destiny to the laptop. Because I can. Let's try that again. There we go.
I end my turn. Not bad. I end my turn.
And it's off the air. Alright. Well, that's it then. Shut down. I remember seeing KIG 78 coming up somewhere. that's it. That's the end of this time zone.
Now, I'll set a card.
We're gonna wait now for the...
I end my turn. You're going to activate a spell card? What? That was a good attack.
Complete turn. There's Douglas Horgan coming up. It seems like this copy's working much better than the other one. But I shouldn't get my hopes up. I shouldn't get my hopes up too high. Because anything can happen. Sounds of Wednesday morning. I wonder what this is. Oh, it's just the weekly test scroll. Yep, that's gonna do it. Let's see what we can get the cat and dog to say. Let's try this line.
You may be disappointed, but realize that all decks have a chance to win. As long as you never give up, your opportunity for victory will arrive.
Well, that's the best, but yep. I've won duels before.
I hope you've come prepared, because it's time to duel!
We're gonna duel for as long as we can. Because we'll definitely do this again later tonight.
I end my turn.
The music is like so loud that not even the cat or dog can recognize it. They recognize the voices from within. This is a similar card I've got. Oh, there's Riverside. Wow, they are very late. Very late this month.
I end my turn.
This has been a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations in your area. The equipment that could quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
I end my turn.
I'm not forgetting about Trap Hole. No, I am not doing that. Huh. Yep.
What?
But I don't think that's going to be enough. Yep, that's it. But that's only the first duel of the match, so I'll get a second one. We got Dark Magician. There that goes.
I end my turn. Not bad. I end my turn.
Oh, that's a lot. That's. Yep, let's activate Trap Hole.
What? I end my turn.
I end my turn.
What? Now, I'll set a card. I end my turn.
We're gonna set that down, and because when that flips, it'll activate its effect. So even when it's attacked, the card's effect will activate.
Oh no!
Yep, return that monster.
I end my turn.
So that stopped that attack. 1600 over 1300. Yes, please.
That was a good attack.
As long as that monster remains, I can end up summoning.
Activate Field Spell! I end my turn.
Yes, it looks like it's working. I think it's working, folks. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we found a much better copy of the game.
Not bad. I end my turn.
Yep.
A tribute summon!
Yep.
I see what you're trying to do.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, it's not going to work. I activate my trap card!
Well, there goes that. But it's working. Let's see if we can get through the rest of the duel without this game crashing.
I end my turn.
I'll just need to find a better copy of the Kaiba software now, and then we can play against him. This is kind of like the preparation phase of the series, sort of. Because we just gotta make sure everything works. Okay, make sure everything works properly, make backups and whatnot.
Not bad. I end my turn.
I see you made a good realization there. This is the highest card I've got, so... No, we're not gonna tribute summon. That's only gonna... Okay. Just set that down.
I end my turn.
This one's 1,300. One of them requires a tribute. But one negates the other. Yeah, let's go for it.
A tribute summon! That was a good attack. I end my turn.
That's gonna be it right there. Yeah, all those points, that's gonna finish me off. Yep, that's it. But the good thing is we found a working copy of this game, which I'm very happy for, personally.
You may be disappointed, but realize that all decks have a chance to win. As long as you never give up, your opportunity for victory will arrive.
Yep. It's just going to be a lot more practice in order for that to happen. Okay. So, there we go, folks. So I'm happy to say that Yugi finally works. I just needed to find a much better copy, so there was probably some code errors in the original copy that I found. But I really want to get Yugi Kaiba working too. But I'm gonna need to find a newer version of that file because it was in like some weird language or something. All right, so we are going to delete the original reset snapshot that I had. This had the corrupted copy on there, and then I'm gonna make a brand new one. This one includes the new fully working copy of Yugi. I want to see what else. So we can play against Joey, we can play against Yugi. Well, we've got choices. But I want to see about all the other games if they end up working, so. So I'm happy about that we got that fully functioning. And furthermore, fully functioning with the spell card the way it was supposed to be. So, because since I brought up the consideration of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game soon after I found it on the Internet Archive. Why are we on FM? There we go. All right. We, of course, will come back to Windows 7 later. And of course, when we play Hyperbowl and Monopoly. So I'll set the... I'll go ahead and take a moment and set the color back. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and get this ready for tonight. If Fort Worth remembers to test on time. Okay, there is that. Now, let me throw this in here, and then we will do some talking about some stuff. There we go. Okay. So, for those of you who may just be joining us now, well, let me just make sure I got everything that I needed. That's the same thing that I got earlier, so no need to worry about that. All right. So, for those of you who may just now be joining us, well, welcome. We are glad to have you here with us here on this Wednesday. So, here's what you missed so far. Well, I'll get to that in a moment after I go back on the Comcast test here. Thrown in. All right. Here's what you missed so far. Here's what's happened so far today. Well, first let's start with last night. So, in terms of last night, Verizon's 11 and 14 tested. Verizon's 11 and 14 went. That's the Riverside Monthly. A few others went as well. So that's VHO 8, that's 4, that's 15, this is also 15, that's 4, that's 6, that's 7, and 7, okay. Let me turn share mode off on there. I only have it open, only have it active on my main system. Beautiful. Okay, so in terms of the tests that have happened so far. Well, in terms of Verizon's, we're talking here. So, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 14, and 15 have all went. Okay. No, not 5. 6, 7. So, basically every single one except 5 have tested so far. Now, I know tonight 9 will test, but we'll see about 5. I'm pretty sure that cluster of stations will test as well. Now, in terms of the weekly stuff, the NWS stuff from so far today, Albany decided to test an hour early for the 3rd straight week. They went at 9:06 a.m. Central Time, or 10:06 a.m. Eastern Time. So that was when they went today. Jacksonville went very late. They went at 10. They went at like 10:30 a.m. Central, so that was well after their 10 a.m. Eastern Time window. So well after that time frame. They went with Wakefield in northern Indiana, actually. All the other offices, on the other hand, went right on. All the other offices. Well, those are two from the Eastern Time Zone. So it was Jacksonville who tested late. Let's see who else. Fort Worth also tested late. They went right before 12 noon, right at the end of the so-called between 10 a.m. and noon time window for the morning test. And because they were running so late, they didn't just do it all, in order. They didn't do it in order. They just sent it out on every transmitter at once. Well, no. It did it on all the transmitters, but in a quick fashion, actually. So, KC 55, then KXI 87, then WXK 35, KWN 31, or KSST, and then KWN 34 was the very last one. So, just Jacksonville and Fort Worth tested very late today. As for Wichita, we have not heard from them. We did not hear from them at all. I didn't see KICT come up on John's logger. I didn't see it come up on there. So something tells me that Wichita might have canceled their test or they forgot. As for Denver, on the other hand, they did not test at all either. Because it has been since 12 noon. We have not heard from them since then. And we have not heard anything from them since then. So that leads me to believe Wichita and Denver are postponed. Now, here's what I've known from Wichita. They just cancel the test completely and they don't make it up. Because when they cancel their test, they just cancel it all together for the week. They don't make it up. Now, for Denver, there's winter weather advisories in effect, and it seems like for them, that's enough for them to postpone for some reason. I don't know what makes them think that would be enough, but just that it is. It's just that it is. And we just finished testing out, we just finished retesting remember when we tested Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos the first time? A few weeks ago? If you may remember, the Yugi software had some issues in the code that causes the game to crash when a field spell is placed down. So, yeah, that was very annoying. So, we found the Joey side of the software worked perfectly. But then I was thinking, what if I just find another copy of the game on the archive? So that's what I did. Because Monday night, after the Minecraft show, I had a bit of a curiosity. I was curious to know what ended up happening with Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal after Vortex got taken off the air. After the Vortex block was canceled altogether and replaced by Litton Entertainment's One Magnificent Morning at the end of September of 2014. I found out that all the remaining episodes of the series, including the episodes that already aired on Vortex, were moved over to Hulu. So, are they still there? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. But I don't feel like it. I was also curious to know, because I remember... Actually, hold on. Alright, that is that. Here goes WAOO as well. I'm going to take them out. Alrighty. So, now, what was I going to say? I was about to say that since I remember hearing from one of those documentaries I saw about the incredible success of Kids WB, the network that aired Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, the network that brought us Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! So I was thinking, did WGN Chicago ever air those shows when Kids WB was on? So I looked through the archive to see if I could find recordings of it, and unfortunately I did not, but unfortunately to no avail. Then I forgot I had left a search page open for the Power Chaos PC game. I found another listing and only grabbed the Yugi executable after the game was installed. So, I found a different version of the executable, and just half an hour ago we tested that executable to make sure it all properly worked. And I am happy to report, let me reset the station here really quickly. There we go. And I am happy to report that upon finding the new executable, and when we came across the field spell, I'm happy to report that the game now properly works. The Yugi side of the software, I should say, now properly works. And I'm very happy for that. Because we have been very unlucky on playing against the King of Games for quite some time. Since we were introduced to it a few weeks ago, we've been playing we've been playing with Joey for 2 straight weeks. So I think it's time for week 3, I think it's time we finally make a change. So we'll probably do some more practice against Mr. Yugi and see if I personally can defeat the King of Games, but it seems like he's more powerful than I am, so. But I've defeated Joey. I just need to have the right cards and the right skill to defeat Yugi in a game of Duel Monsters. Well, the game is technically called Duel Monsters, but it's not as the name implies. Alright, so as we're moving on now to the next portion here of our show, now let's give you all a rundown as to what we've got coming up tonight. So in just a moment, we're going to start playing our usual games. We're going to get started with that here very shortly. Of course, starting with Wheel of Fortune Super Deluxe, with Hyperbowl following that. And then afterward, we're of course going to do Monopoly, and that is going to take us to the end of part 1 of our show. Now, we were very lucky last week. We were able to get through the whole show uninterrupted. However, this week, unfortunately, this will, unfortunately, be the last time that we'll have to be interrupted for class, but only for the remainder of this year. It'll be just for the rest of this year, and then of course when we get to next year, when we get into the new year, with the coming of the spring semester, we're going to be starting to become interrupted more frequently again. We'll have to curtail some of our shows in order to allow for my evening lectures college classes, I should say, to proceed. So, we're going to do Monopoly. Then, of course, that will take us to the end of Part 1. And then I'm hoping to make it back here in time tonight for the floor. Not live, but recorded. To allow enough time so that me and my parents can all watch the floor together. That's what I want. I want to see the floor with them. They want to see it. I want to see it with them. As for 99 to Beat, that's also on tonight. The floor and 99 to Beat are both coming back. There's only 2 weeks left of 99 to Beat from what I've seen on the listings. So, we're in the home stretch of the competition. Next week is the finale of 99. And then, in like 2 weeks, I believe that will be the conclusion of the floor. We're getting closer to the end. It's coming closer and closer, and I'm excited to see how this all ends and see who ends up on top. So that's what I'm hoping for tonight. And of course, we'll play catch up with everything after, we'll play catch up with everything. So that being Tampa's evening test, Tampa's evening test, Mobile's evening test, QAH, Fort Worth's evening test, and hopefully they do it on time. Of course, Topeka, Norman, and Des Moines, and then everything else that came afterwards. So, we'll see what happens. I don't think there's going to be that much, personally, but we'll see. And then, of course, we'll do the word game, and then Deal or No Deal with Brandon, maybe with Yalek for sure. Hopefully Brandon tonight, I'm hoping. And, of course, we'll play our 2 rounds of Yahtzee after that. And then, of course, our other stuff. Then, of course, our other stuff that we've got lined up. So that being, we'll see what we can do in the 11 o'clock hour. I was originally thinking maybe play some more of that card game. Probably play some more of Duel Monsters against Yugi, instead of eBay scavenger hunting for Yu-Gi-Oh cards, DVDs, PC parts, whatever. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see where it goes from here. And then, of course, tomorrow, when I mentioned to 99 to Beat, tomorrow I plan to do the last bits of the college final exams that I have for now, because I still got one more set for next week. So I'm going to take care of that tomorrow morning. Then I'll take care of 99 to Beat and whatever other shows are in line. So at this point now, it's 99 to Beat, 2 flip sides, and I believe 1 perfect line and 3 scrambled ups. So I will take care of those tomorrow morning. Hopefully it won't take 3 hours again. Because then after I take care of those, I then plan to do the VGA module upgrade inside of my Optiplex Micro. So meaning I'm taking the VGA module out of the small form factor and throwing it into the Micro instead. To give it VGA, to allow it to output through VGA. So now it'll have 3 methods: DisplayPort, HDMI, and VGA. Just like what my Inspiron desktop currently has. It's not an optional module though, it's embedded in the motherboard, so I can't reuse that. So it's best that I use the optional module that's with the other PC. So then after that, I'll of course continue with the Minecraft Head Start. I'll send off, of course I'm going to do the final send off of the remaining of the, what is that? Oh, it's the, it must be the South Dakota Amber Alert test That's right, because this is the quarterly test of the South Dakota Amber Alert system. I know John TV should relay it. Looks like BJM failed. Yeah, we're waiting for John TV to relay it. But in the meantime, and I've yet to change out the disc. Actually, I'll wait till after we play, and then I'll switch the disc out. There it goes. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Effective until 2:07 p.m. December 4th, 2025. This is a test of the South Dakota Amber Alert system. This is only a test. The South Dakota Amber Alert system is tested at least once each quarter. This system has been developed to ask for the public to help in the event of a child abduction. This is only a drill. No child has been abducted at this time. Had this been an actual Amber Alert, it would have contained details that would help law enforcement resolve the child abduction. Repeating, this has been a test of the South Dakota Amber Alert system.
A test? Sounds like different.
There's that.
That's awesome.
So yeah, there's that. Now I was thinking, why don't I do the... I was thinking, how do I try to... try the...
Yeah.
I was thinking of what we could talk about. I have an idea already. So we should try.
Dang. God Amber Alert for South Dakota.
No, not that one. It's the one from... Yeah, this one.
Okay, hold on. Oh, KOLY. Oh, KOLY, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do. Yeah, we're
They're
gonna do that.
actually running out. It's actually running out in
Where's the other
Amber
part?
Alert.
No, not the crazy math. It was actually before that. Any numbers. It was actually during the first couple.
No way.
You better look at the test and take multiple things. I'm late on the around time.
Well, I guess we'll come back to that later. Alright, we got WCHL going when they do their test. If they do. Because there have been some weeks where WCHL is not going to drive.
South Dakota test and the Amber Alert. There's no way that. I think you're gonna beat this up. Yeah. The
That's great the way the cat says it.
You may be disappointed, but realize that all decks have a chance to win. You may be disappointed. You may be disappointed, but realize that all decks have a chance to win.
I like the later version better. I saw that dark magician, and then the dog attacked, and then the dog attacks. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, there's that from last week. That one sounded much better than before. Yeah, there's no way you could try random characters in an actual real Fortune game like this. So yeah, there's no way you can try. There's no way you can try it. As much as I'd like to, there's no way to try. There's no way you can do it. There's no way you can actually try it. So too bad, you can't call opening braces, you can't call... Well, let me put it this way. You can't call braces, you can't call parentheses, you can't call brackets, you can't call mathematical signs, you can't call asterisks, percent signs, dollar signs, at symbols, tildes, grave accents, question marks, slashes, vertical lines, quotation marks, apostrophes, whatever. You can't call any of that in this game. And by the way, CHL's testing right now. Then I'm going to go back to whatever I was trying to play back earlier. The emergency broadcast system. The old days. what it was doing earlier. This is gonna be a whole lot of fun.
Test.
That's how much fun. That's how much fun that was. Oh boy, can't wait to put that. Can't wait to see what Talking News thinks of that. So I'll go ahead and upload each of them one by one. That's okay, they got me. Send over the other one. Oh, last one. That's the last one. Oh gosh, from the very start of the last season of NBC. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and swap out the disc for Monopoly when we're ready to play that game. No, not sorry. It doesn't even work. It doesn't even work properly on this install. There we go. Okay, let's shut it off. Okay, and then Windows 7, so we can play Hyperbowl. Yay! Yeah. Oh yeah, they do. Greater than 2. Sure, we'll put something. Let's try the 7s first. Let's do the 7s first so I can get an idea as to what I want to put Tom and Ben up against tonight. A 7 is greater than another 7, yet another 7 is greater than another 7. And yet another 7 is greater than a 7. And that same 7 is greater than another 7. And that 7 is less than 7. 7. And that 7 is less than 55. I don't think it's going to get all of it, but let's try it anyway. Let's try it anyway.
A 7 is greater than another 7. Yet another 7 is greater than another 7. And yet another 7 is greater than a 7. And that same 7 is greater than another 7.
Yet another 7 is greater than another 7. And yet another 7
greater than another 7.
Sure, let's try it here instead.
And yet another 7 is greater than a 7. And that same 7 is
greater than a 7.
And yet another 7 is greater than a 7. And yet another 7 is greater than a 7. Greater than another 7.
Oh, great. Daily Dose of Pets. And yet another.
And yet another. And yet another 7 is greater than a 7. And that same 7 is greater than another 7. And that 7 is less than 55.
And yet another 7 is greater than a 7. And that same 7 is greater than another 7. And that 7 is less than 55.
Yeah, that is what we will do for sure. Sure, we'll try that. Another 7 is greater than a. And yet another. And yet another 7 is greater than a 7. And that same 7 is.
And yet another 7 is greater than.
Well, let's see what else we got here. A bunch of stray cats. Alright, so we're done with that. We're going to, of course, come back to Windows 7 again later for Deal or No Deal, like I've mentioned already. All these stray cats. All right. Well, let's see if Meaty VFM ends up testing today. Yep, they just went. They just went. I heard headers over the static. I heard headers over the static.
Documents confidential, with not a single paper trail left behind, because it's in the shredder. Customers mention this ad and get a discount. BeaverShred.com will shred your paper and your worries. Visit BeaverShred.com today.
This holiday season, open your heart and home to a new animal in need. Now through December 30th, Anti-Cruelty is waiving all adoption fees for all animals. For details, go to anticruelty.org/adopt and make it a bright holiday for a furry friend.
That would be nice.
And yet another 7 is greater than a 7, and that same 7 is greater than another 7, and that 7 is
30 minutes of non-stop timeless and memorable music begins now on MeTV FM.
Alright, that's charged. Let's plug in the other one. Perfect.
And yet another 7 is greater than a 7,
Let's-
and that same 7 is greater than another 7, and that 7
Oxen N
is
standard
less than
in
55.
Gallon Count
Search.
For this important announcement.
Well, what do you know?
No, not Bing search.
For the
No, not. Let's try this.
Searching for this important announcement. Copy all text. Oh, God. Copy the text. Paste it in.
for this important announcement. Copy all text.
Speaking of which, let's do that again. That was fun. And this time, let's translate it in Italian, not Spanish. Here's all the text. Let's copy it. Italian.
Gellen Contai AHK Sent. Questi sarebbero i tradizionali AHK Sent e l'inglese standard di Faulksuf di Contai Wow ULD Avei Spikaen.
Oh, that sounds great. Let's hear it again in English.
Gallon Count Oxent. These would be the traditioneel Oxen N standard English the Falksuf the Counte Wow UULD Have Spakaen.
Wow, UULD. Have a Spakian.
Gallon Count Oxent. These would be the traditioneel Oxen N standard English the Falksuf the Counte Wow UULD Have Spakaen.
Have a Spakian. It's so weird when I could put through Google Translate.
Gallon Count Oxent. These would be the traditioneel Oxen N standard English the Falksuf the Counte Wow UULD Have Spakaen.
What is this? Honda Passport Trailsport Startup. In the interior. Welcome owner. You could add users onto that thing. Wow. That's a pretty neat car. With the startup. There's like a startup animation of some sort. That is something. Some elevators. Oh, there's a Weather Radio Canada announcement.
Environment and Climate Change Canada has launched color-coded weather alerts. All weather alerts now include yellow, orange, and red to reflect the level of risk. For more information,
So it's like a... So now it's like a different, different risk level. So yeah, like we saw, like in this week's Monday, Tuesday thing, or something from last week, for instance. The yellow level being the lowest, and then the red level being the highest level of severity. So let's see what else we can try. Great job, English!
UULD have Spakayan. Soof the County wow UULD have.
Let's try this now.
Here is in Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas.
No!
This won't be the traditional Ascendant standard.
Here it is in Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas.
That's great.
Here it is in Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas.
Standard.
Here it is in Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas.
No. Oh, that's great. That is just lovely to see. Let's save it. But anyway, we'll play around with that a little bit more later on in the show. But right now, it's time for Monopoly. I know there definitely is a random character extravaganza better than that we can do. iCloud has not been updated in 42 days.
It's in Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas. 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 Here it is in Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas. Here it is in Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas. Here it is in Spanish. Ya lo encontré. Ya lo encontré. Here it is in Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas. Spanish. Ya lo encontré, chicas.
Alright, here we go.
Hi, I'm Mr. Monopoly. Welcome to the game. Now, first, want to play over a network or just a local game?
Now, first, want to play over a network or just a local game?
Yeah.
If you see your name, click on it. Or what's your favorite token? Come on, choose.
Let's be the dog this time.
So, add more. What's the strength? Which? All right
And
then.
we'll,
How
as
tough?
always,
And
add a
all
bunch
right
of
then.
random
What's
computer
the Which?
players.
All right then. You can pick the skill level. Which? All right then. How tough? Which? When everybody's ready, clicks. Go ahead. Pick the board.
Why don't we Dallas? Let's do Dallas because of how late they were.
Classic Monopoly rules, or add some special variations.
So many variations. Now start.
Toss those cubes, battleship.
Raise the mainsail, we're off!
Oh no, it looks like this game's gonna be way
Lucky
I feel
seven.
like it's gonna be way
Chance.
too short.
You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player $50.
It's gonna be way too short.
Your turn, Iron.
Let's get this show on the road!
Half a dozen. Addison. Okay, Shoe, roll those dice.
It's show time!
7. Chance. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Move along here. Let's go.
You made a good choice picking me.
Six. Addison. You got control of the dice, Top Hat. Proceed. 5. LBJ Freeway.
On railroad? I've been riding the train for years. Why not? Positively.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Let's get going.
We got us a horse race.
5. LBJ Freeway.
That should change.
Battleship, you're out. Looks like you have it to me. Elm Street.
You don't have to do better than that to sink me.
Good luck, Iron. 8. Backman Lake.
Who's that been with? Must be my place.
Okay, Shoe, roll those dice. Half a dozen. Trinity River.
That one there!
It's over to you, dog. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Central Expressway.
It's still mine.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Backman Lake.
I can hold that.
Let's get going. A nickel.
Just passing through.
Let's do it. 6. Old City Park.
I own this. Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Your turn, Iron. 11. Stemmons Freeway. You'll have to do better than that. Okay, Shoe, roll those dice. Snake Eyes.
Maggie, it's a value, good deal.
Looks like 7 to me. Chance. Go back 3 spaces.
This is a walk in the park. Yes, of course, LA.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's over to you, dog. 3. Elm Street.
It's still mine.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. 7. Fair Park.
Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes.
Show us your stuff, or that card. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Toss those cubes, Battleship. 8, looking great. Take to the school book depository. It's Iron's turn. 8. Community chest. Let's look. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. 11. Passcode. Collect $200. It's easy. Give me your best shot. Come on. Shoot. Let's hit the bricks. Bigger boots. Lucky 7. Develop. Bang, 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 you're a good man. Your turn, doggy. Lucky 7. Stemmons Freeway. It's still light. Move along here. Let's go. I'm not kicking the can. Snake Eyes. Tamisha. Dying in a buying mood. Sold. 8, looking great. Daily Plaza. Well, it won't cost me anyhow. Come on, let's play. Half a dozen. Pioneer Park. Battleship, full speed ahead. Lucky 7. Turtle Creek. Oh, that's not pocket change. It's Iron's turn. Half a dozen. Only a visit this time. Shoot, let's hit the bricks. Looks like 7 to me. Community chest. What's it going to be? Income tax refund. Collect $20. Your turn, doggy. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? JFK Memorial. Top Hat, it's up to you. Well, I can't get used to this place. 7. Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly? You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's your turn, Horse Rider. Both hands, hand. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? You inherit $100. Snake Eyes. We got 10. Here's your salary, $200. LBJ Freeway. Battleship, you're out. A very posh port indeed. I'll fit right in. Cinco, Pasco, collect $200. It's easy. Does the taxman think I'm made of money? Your turn, Iron. 9. Market Street. You'll have to do better than that. Shoo, let's hit the bricks. Rockefeller, let's live here. We got 6. Turtle Creek. Oh, sweet home. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Eater from Decatur. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Community chest. What will it be? Payout or be paid. Advance to go. Collect $200. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Top hat. Roll and good luck. 8. Looking great. Back so soon. Here's your $200. Addison. Hold up. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. 4. Plano. Change. Looks like a 4 to me. Trinity River. Finally, a break. Battleship. Full speed ahead. 5. Plano. You don't have to do better than that to sink me. Your turn, Iron. Looks like 7 to me. Deep Elm. No left anywhere. Must be my place. Shoot, let's hit the bricks. 10. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Plano. Big bang, you a good meal. Okay, doggy. Good luck. Ace, deuce, 3. Mesquite. It's still light. Top hat. Toss those ivories. 7. Trinity River. Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes! Come on, let's play. Lucky 7. I found have free parking. Battleship, you're out. 8. Community chest. Let's look. Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. Good luck, Iron. 6. Texas School Book Depository. Both hands, 10. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Community chest. What will it be? Payout or be paid? Grand Opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. You're up to. Good luck. Eater from Decatur. Community chest. Show me that card. You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 4. Chess. I love surprises. Golden check. Go directly to check. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Top hat. Toss those ivories. 12. Boxcars. 7. Freeway. 10. Northwest Highway. I can hold that. 9. $200. That's easy money. Death and taxes. There's no way of avoiding them. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. An A-line player wants a trade. The trade is complete. Good luck, horse and rider. Looks like a 4 Old City Park. Battleship, full speed ahead. 8, let's see where that takes us. Stemmons Freeway. I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes. Okay, Iron, press on. 8 Deuce 3. LBJ Freeway. You'll have to do better than that. Shoot, let's hit the bricks. Looks like 7-3. Old City Park. Bang, you a good meal. Roll those bones, doggy. Roll or pay up. 8, let's see where that takes us. Top hat, it's up to you. 9. Trinity River. Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes! Howdy. Eater from Decatur. Texas School Book Depository. Battleship, you're out. 3. Waterworks. You won't have to do better than that to sink me. Your turn, Iron. Lucky 7. Electric Company. You'll have to do better than that. It's your turn, Shoe. 9. Just show me that card. You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house, $115 per hotel. Roll those bones, doggy. Roll or pay up. 8 doubles, 12. Chance, let's see what it is. Advance to Illinois Avenue. 6 and 5, 11. Northwest Highway. It's still light. Strap for cash. You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Come on, let's play. 7. What's the deal with the prenup? Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Looks like 11 to me. $200. That's easy money. You have the dice, Battleship. 9. Highland Park.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
Okay, Iron, press on. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Fair play.
Actually, it's rolling out.
This doesn't cost me nothing. You're up, Shoe. Good luck. We got 4. Highland Park. There's one there. Okay, doggy. Good luck.
Toy BLT rolling up. Edward's consortium of 7-2.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Another turn around the board, another $200. Tough luck, but you gotta pay. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. got control of the dice, Top Hat. Half a dozen. Deep Ellum.
Hang up.
Good luck, horse and rider. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Wait, Rock, wait. Battleship, full speed ahead. I'm surprised. This neighborhood is almost up to my standards. We got 10. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Check. I love surprises. Bank pays you dividend of $50.
WDUN.
It's Iron's turn. Eater from the king. Greenville Avenue. Okay, shoot. Roll those dice. 3. Another turn around the board, another $200. Your turn, doggy. 6. Just visiting the jail. Top Hat, it's up to you. 8, 2, 3. Greenville Avenue.
You will again.
Toss me anyhow. Good luck, horse and rider. Looks like 7 to me. Elm Street. Battleship, you're out. Looks like 7 to me. Backman Lake. You won't have to do better than that to sink me. Good luck, Iron.
You go again. Do you seriously?
Half a dozen.
For the third time.
Northwest Highway. You'll have to do better than that. Looks like a mine. Where did that take us? $200. And you didn't even do anything. Give me your best shot. Come on. Let's go. Battleship will be on revenue. 7. Chance. You feeling lucky? Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass, go collect $200. Oh, sweet home. Your turn, doggy. 9. Market Street. It's still light. Top Hat, roll and good luck. I'm Rambo. Looks like a 4 to me. Community chest. Show me that card. Pay school tax of $150. Great day for a ride. We got 6. Old City Park. 9. Community chest. Show me that card. Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. Toss those cubes. Stay the boss. 10. Old City Park. I own this. Oh, why? Of course I do, yes. Your turn, Iron. 6 and 5, 11. Central Expressway. You'll have to do better than that. Shoo, let's hit the bricks. 6 and 5, 11. Chance, I love surprises. Take a ride on the ready. If you pass go, collect $200. Here's your salary, $200. Okay, dog. doggy. Good luck. 8. Let's see where that takes us. McKinney Avenue. Are you going to buy this property or put it up for auction? Very good move. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Chance. You feeling lucky? Pay for tax of $15. You got control of the dice, Top Hat. 5. Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly? Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Everyone accepts the trade. Well done. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Both hands, 10. Here's $200, just for being so good. Change. Half a dozen. Plano. Finally, a break. Battleship, you're out. Both hands, 10. JFK Memorial. You don't have to do better than that to sink me. It's Iron's turn. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Pioneer Park. At least this doesn't cost me nothing. It's your turn, Shoe. 10. Central Expressway. Bang! This will buy you a good meal. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 4. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Let's keep this game rolling.
This neighborhood is almost up to my very high standards.
That's like 7 to me. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. LBJ Freeway.
Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes!
Good luck, horse and rider. 4. Trinity River. Change. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Chance. Let's see what it is. Advance token to nearest utility. If owned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown. 9. Battleship, you're out. 6 and 5, 11. $200. That's easy money. LBJ Freeway. Oh, that's an odd pocket change. It's Iron's turn. We got 5. Waterworks. You'll have to do better than that. Okay, Shoe. Roll those dice. 10. Stannon's Freeway.
Bang! This will buy you a good meal.
Let's go. 11. White Rock Lake. It's still white. Top Hat, it's up to you. We got 4. Plano.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
It's your turn, Marson Rider. A nickel. Community chest. What'll it be? Payout or be paid? From sale of stock, you get $45. Battleship, you're out. 8 Red Grape. Trinity River. I own this. Oh, why? Of course I do, yes. Come on, let's play. 5. Community chest. What's it going to be? Receive for services, $25. You're up, Shoe. Good luck. Bullpen, 10. Northwest Highway. Your turn, doggy. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Elm Street. It's still mine. Combat, it's up to you. Eight. Community death. What's it going to be? Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I don't hide you. Got my wits about me. It's your turn, Marson Rider. 4. Island Park. Toss those cubes, battleship. Lucky 7. Offset, how quaint. Your turn, Iron. We got 5. Luxury tax, that's how wow. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Shoot, let's hit the bricks. 10. Here's some easy money. LBJ Freeway. Back in my day, they could buy you a good meal. 5. Hey, could be worse. It could be me. Your turn, doggy. 6. Old City Park. It's still money. 6 and 5, 11. Northwest Highway. It's still money. You got control of the dice, Top Hat. Looks like 7 to me. It's your turn, Marson Rider. 12. Boxcars. Back so soon. Here's your $200. Plano. Finally, a break. Lucky 7. Houston Street. Finally, a break. Battleship, you're out. 7. McKinney Avenue. You'll have to do better than that to sink me. Good luck, Iron. Looks like a mile. Where does that take us? $200. And you didn't even do anything. 10. You feeling lucky? Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. Turn 3. You're up, Shoe. Good luck. Looks like 7 to me. Community debt. What's it going to be? Pay hospital. $100. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's a done deal. Pay hospital $100. Roll those bones, doggy. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Four. Turtle Creek. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Eater from Decatur. Here's $200 just for looking so good. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Top Hat, toss those ivories. Eater from Decatur. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. We got 6. Chance, let's see what it is. Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. You have the dice, Battleship. 5. Texas School Book Depository. Okay, Iron, press on. Lucky 7. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Addison.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. 6. Pioneer Park.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
We got 5. Waterworks.
Home, sweet home.
It's over to you, dog. Looks like 7 to me. Chance, let's see what it is. Advance to go. Collect $200. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Top Hat, toss those ivories. 7. Horse and rider, you have the dice. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. 12 boxcars. JFK Memorial.
Good. No toll to pay.
Looks like 7 to me. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy.
Finally, a break.
Battleship. Full speed ahead.
A very posh port indeed. I'll fit right in.
We got 6.
Must they always single out the rich to tax so mercilessly?
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading.
Bankrupt? This will be a new experience.
Okay, Iron, this property will go to the highest bidder. Just click these buttons to increase your bid. Who's going to open the bidding? Iron. Shoe. Iron. Top hat. Horse and rider. Top hat. Horse and rider. Iron. Shoe. Going once. Iron. Horse and rider. Going once. Iron. Shoe. Top hat. Horse and rider. Iron. Top hat. Horse and rider. Going once. Iron. Shoe. Iron. Shoe. Top hat. Horse and rider. Going once. Iron. Top hat. Shoe. Top hat. Horse and rider. Iron. Top hat. Going once. Iron. Shoe. Top hat. Iron. Top hat. Shoe. Top hat. Shoe. Top hat. Shoe. Top hat. Going once. Going twice. So, who's going to open the bidding? Iron. Shoe. Iron. Shoe. Horse and rider. Going once. Iron. Shoe. Top hat. Shoe. Horse and rider. Iron. Shoe. Iron. Shoe. Top hat. Going once. Iron. Shoe. Top hat. Going once. Iron. Top hat. Going once. Iron. Shoe. Iron. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Way to go. You were the highest bidder. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or who's going to open the bidding? Iron. Top hat. Iron. Shoe. Horse and rider. Top hat. Shoe. Horse and rider. Iron. Shoe. Top hat. Going once. Iron. Top hat. Going once. Iron. Top hat. Horse and rider. Shoe. Top hat. 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 Going once. Going twice. Gone. Who's going to open the bidding? Iron. Shoe. Iron. Top hat. Horse and rider. Top hat. Horse and rider. Going once. Iron. Horse and rider. Top hat. Horse and rider. Iron. Top hat. Going once. Iron. Shoe. Top hat. Horse and rider. Shoe. Top hat. Horse and rider. Shoe. Top hat. Horse and rider. Shoe. Top hat. Shoe. Top hat. Shoe. Top hat. horse and rider, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, 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 horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, 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 top hat, horse and rider. Going once, going twice. Gone. Who would like to make an opening bid? Going once, iron, shoe, iron, top hat. Going once, iron, shoe, horse and rider. Going once, iron, shoe, top hat, shoe, horse and rider. Iron, shoe, horse and rider, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, 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 shoe, top hat. Going once, go dog. Going once, going twice. So, you are the owner of a fine new property. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. If you can't pay, you can't play. Sorry. Who would like to make an opening bid? Horse and rider. Going once, iron, shoe, horse and rider, top hat, shoe. Going once, iron, shoe. Going once, iron, shoe. Going once, iron, top hat. Iron, top hat. Iron, top hat. Iron, shoe. Going once, going twice. Gone. Who would like to make an opening bid? Iron, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider. Going once, iron, top hat, shoe, top hat. Iron, shoe, top hat. Iron, top hat, horse and rider. Going once, iron, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat. Going once, going twice. So, who's going to open the bidding? Iron, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, horse and rider. Going once, iron, top hat, horse and rider. Iron, top hat. Going once, iron, shoe, horse and rider. Iron, shoe, top hat. Iron, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat. Going once, going twice, gone. You are the owner of who would like to make an opening bid. Iron, shoe, horse and rider. Going once, iron, shoe, horse and rider. Going once, iron, shoe. Going once, iron, top hat, horse and rider. Iron, horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, horse and rider. Going once, iron, shoe, top hat. Iron, shoe. Going once, iron, shoe, horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, shoe, horse and rider. Going once, going twice, gone. You are the who's going to open the bidding. Iron, shoe, horse and rider, shoe, top hat. Iron, horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider. Iron, horse and rider. Going once, iron, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat. Going once, iron, horse and rider, top hat, shoe. Going once, iron, top hat, shoe. Going once, iron, top hat. Going once, iron, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, horse and rider. Going once, going twice, gone. You are who's going to start us off. Iron, top hat, horse and rider, shoe. Going once, iron, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, horse and rider. Iron, shoe, top hat, shoe. Iron, horse and rider, shoe, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, horse and rider, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, horse and rider, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat, shoe, top hat. Going once, going twice, sold. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. It's a done deal. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Who's going to open the bidding? Iron, shoe. Iron, shoe, top hat, shoe. Going once, iron, shoe, top hat. Going once, iron. Shoe. Iron. Top hat. Iron. Shoe. Iron. Shoe. Going once, iron. Shoe. Going once, iron. Shoe. Going once, iron. Shoe. Going once, iron. Shoe. Iron. Shoe. Going once, iron. Shoe. Going once. Going twice. Gone. You are the owner of a fine new property. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Beckman Lake.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Shoe. Let's hit the bricks. 10.
We never had this in the 20s.
You'll have to
I
raise
guess
money
that's,
by selling buildings, mortgaging property,
Well,
or
I guess
trading.
making that move was hurtful, and that now forced the exhibition is now forced this as an exhibition game. So with the time we have left,
Eater from Decatur.
Oh, I
Back
think
so
I forgot to
soon?
add something.
Here's your $200.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Top hat, it's up to you.
give me 1 second while I make the changes. But I will wait till
4.
after KSBZ before I do that.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Beckman Lake.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. Niner.
Just passing through.
Your turn, Iron. Eater from Decatur. Chance, I love surprises. Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. 4. Deep Ellum.
No dust anywhere. Must be my
There we go.
place.
So we'll let
Looks
KSDZ
like a
roll.
4 to
We'll
me.
get
A good place
KSDZ
to cool
and
my
then
jets.
we'll-
All right.
We'll get KSDZ and then we will add everything else.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. Lucky 7. Trinity River.
That's one there.
Top hat, it's up to you. Looks like 7 to me. Fair Park.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 8. Elm Street.
Finally, a break.
Your turn, Iron. Lucky 7. Okay, Shoo, roll those dice. 9. Chance, let's see what it is. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Top hat, toss those ivories. 7. Waterworks.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Looks like the deal's off. Horse and Rider, you have the dice. Lucky 7. Stemmons Freeway.
That's chump's change.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading.
I'm about to lose my grub stake.
Move along here. Let's go. $10. It's your turn, Shoe. We got 10. Northwest Highway.
That's one there.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Lucky 7. Northwest Highway.
Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes!
Okay, Iron, press on. Niner. Shoe, let's hit the bricks.
You gotta be a dress shoe to live around here.
Niner. Here's some easy money.
Count your way, see if I care.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading.
I'm throwing in the towel.
Top Hat, who's going to open the bidding? Top Hat, Iron. 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 Going once. Going twice. Gone. Who would like to make an opening bid? Top Hat, Iron. Top Hat, Iron. Top Hat, Iron. Top Hat. Going once. Going twice. So, who's going to open the bidding? Top Hat, Iron. Top Hat, Iron. Top Hat, Iron. Top Hat, Iron. Top Hat. Going once. Going twice. So, who's going to start us off? Top Hat, Iron. 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 Going once. Going twice. So, way to go. Who's going to start us off? Top Hat, Iron. 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 Top Hat. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Way to go. You were the highest bidder. Who's going to open the bidding? Iron. Top Hat, 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 iron. Top hat. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Congratulations on buying a splendid property. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings. Who's going to start us off? Top hat, iron. 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 Top hat. Going once. Going twice. So, way to go. You were the highest bidder. Who's going to open the bidding? Top hat, iron. 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 Top hat. Going once. Going twice. So, you are the owner of a fine new property. We got 4. Turtle Creek.
Don't I own this? Of course I do. Yes!
11, $200. That's easy money.
I'm just visiting. You aren't so lucky, are you?
Good luck, Iron. Eight. Let's see where that takes us. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading.
I told you money is nothing but trouble.
Yep, that's it.
It's all over. We have a champion.
The winner, the champion, moi!
How about another game?
How about no?
All right, I win!
Yeah, how about no? Oh, let's try that again. That's better. All right. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything else. All right. Well, folks, there you go. That is it for Monopoly. I just finished seeing a pair of documentaries. Well, one of them was about what I had to go through in middle school, and the other was a long, 37-minute long, over half-hour long documentary, I guess I could say, about basically the entire story of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Franchise up till 2022. And right now, I was in the middle of watching a video on the new Amtrak Midwest cab car that's going to be coming soon. Great Egg Harbor Bay Bridge. It doesn't say when it was recorded. But anyway, I'll wait till later to finish that documentary up. Oh, did I say I was going to do something else? Oh yeah, I did. I said I was going to reset this because I forgot to put in... Because I forgot to add Wakefield, Blacksburg, and Paducah back in. Yeah, for the evening tests tonight. And I didn't even close that VLC window. Alright, there we go. Okay, now we are totally set to go. But still, I'm gonna...
This is a test. This is a test.
Yeah, you are still watching all those moments.
Greater than a 7, and that same 7 is greater than another 7, and that 7 is less than 55.
Those were great moments. So that's the WGO1 automated test. This is the snow squall warning in Canada. Filler, Illinois RMT recreation. Oh, already reminds me of that compilation of that video Thunder Buddy made a while back. Because the fuckers at WAOK don't know how to do this right, I'm doing it here. And he did his own version of the Long Island Monthly because WAOK didn't even bother originating it. That's what got him that idea. And boy, was it good. Let's see what this is here. WJKE TV. WJKE. 99. Well, that sounds great. All right. So, we'll go ahead and close this off for now. Now, as much as we'd like to do another one of those Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels, we're not going to do that. Oh. It's been quite some time, so I have to... So I'm just going to make a new folder on this drive. And just call it... So there we go. So just save it there too. So I've redirected the program now to that folder. So that way I don't have to use my external hard drive anymore. Well, as much as it, well, used to be. And anyway, so since we have a whole lot of time on our hands, what do we do from here? A little eBay scavenger hunt, that is. So here's a VGA Astral module cable. Here's a 3050 micro adapter. VGA cable. Now where did I look at that? Now where did I look at that monitor? Now, what was it? Oh. The CP holiday train coming back next week. Alright, let's see. MX703. Let's look through eBay, see if it's here. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Here's a bunch of them. This shows the very back of it. Tested to display video as shown. Yeah, VGA PC computer monitor. So this is only VGA. It's only a VGA based monitor, so. He's probably watching some of those old EAS videos. That's what he's doing. Alright, and then the A320N desktop computer. Here's one. That must have been from the tornado outbreak of 2011. Now, this case here matches exactly the picture of the case that I took a picture of. That's how disturbing those messages were. That's how disturbing those messages were. That's how disturbing those messages were. So here's the case in the listing. And then here it is. Well, obviously the labels were left as they were. But yeah. Basically the same thing. So there's line in, headphone, microphone jack, USB 2, FireWire. Look at all these expansion ports. So this is just the case, no motherboard. Free Windows XP product key. And here's the faceplate that would go to the back of the PC. So this is what it would look like on the back. So there's line in, line out, microphone, Ethernet, USB, Firewire, parallel, serial, and then there's PS2 mouse, PS2 keyboard, and VGA. External media card reader. That's a modem, power supply. So it looks like basically the rest of these are just replacement parts. One of them is just a case. The rest of them are just replacement parts. Here's a Media Center PC from 2005, I believe. There we go. 1 gigabyte of RAM, 250 gigs of storage. Norton Internet Security 2005. So this is probably Media Center Edition 05. Yeah, there it is. Media Center Edition Service Pack 3. So this was updated up to the end of support. And here's what it looks like from the back. We could see what each of the ports mean. And this goes saying too with that monitor. So basically saying I can add the VGA module to my Optiplex Micro and I can use that HP monitor with it. So now that I think about it, this is going to be pretty wild. Seeing Windows 11 on a CRT monitor from like 2003, I believe. 2003. Because I believe that monitor was also new with that PC. So I believe it came in a package. So yeah, now I know what that looks like. Here's another 320N. This is exactly what I was saying. This is what the back looks like. That's the VGA port right there. So basically same backplate as before. So yeah, that keyboard and mouse is PS2, so there's no way that it would work in the Micro unless I put in some sort of adapter. So yeah, that's not going to work. Well, the keyboard and mouse that came with this PC, this specific one, but this is an A600N. But despite its look, this is pretty much the same. It's exactly the same as the 320N. So basically saying, yeah, I'm gonna close up the YouTube app for now. So pretty much what this is I can take the VGA cable from the HP PC. Well, from that, well, actually, I take the VGA cable out of the HP desktop, out of its VGA port, put it into my Micro's VGA port once I get it added. Once I add it to the machine, and then it'll output its picture through there. I think that's nice, personally. I find it very nice. A very nice touch. Then maybe I could save space on my desk too by using that smaller monitor that we've had for several years. I don't know if I want to do it that way, but I find this monitor that we have has a lot more space. But let's take a look at whatever other stuff we got. Here's an A200N that has a Celeron. This one has a missing cover, but no hard drive. But yeah, pretty much the casing of all these PCs are identical. Very identical. Here's another one. This one is a Pentium 4, and this one was upgraded to Windows 7. Wait, what is that date? December 20th, 99.99. Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at it closer. Let me get a closer look at the picture. Oh my god, it is. December 20th, 99.99. Whoever listed this is trying to copy the experiment of running Windows in the year 10,000. Trying to get Windows 7 to work in the year 10,000. I don't know, it's very weird. But what isn't weird to me was that I finally learned what had happened in, well, very briefly though, of what happened in every single Yu-Gi-Oh series that was released here in the States. Yeah, that was released here in America. So that being Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, Yu-Gi-Oh GX, Yu-Gi-Oh Zexal, and then after that, it never happened again. And I finally figured out why that is. It's because Konami does not want to do anything with making US dubs of something like Yu-Gi-Oh! When it's going to continue for a long time in its home country. Yeah, when that franchise is going to continue for a long time over in its home country of Japan. Yeah, continuing over in its home country of Japan. So that's why Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal was the last of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Franchise to be also made available here in America. Which I know is disappointing to many of those hardcore Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans, who enjoyed watching the series back in the day. And I've also seen how each of the shows follow a specific timeline. So like GX continuing, well, sort of after the events of the other one, or just following someone else's perspective. All right. Well, folks, we are about ready here to, let's see, what's this one? Is this one the 7 from earlier? Sure, let's do the Spanish one first. I don't know if it's going to get all of it, but let's see what happens. All right. Let's do this thing. Oh, great.
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasan is one with the traditional accent and standard English defaults of the kauntai WLD habéis pacaen.
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasan.
No! That's right!
The traditional accent and standard English defaults of the kauntai WLD habéis pacaen.
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasan is one with the traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasan.
No! That's right!
The traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasan is one with the traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasan.
No! That's right!
The traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasan is one with the traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasan.
No! That's right!
The traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasan is one with the traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasan.
No! That's right!
The traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasan is one with the traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasan.
No! That's right!
The traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasan is one with the traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasan.
No! That's right!
The traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasan is one with the traditional accent and standard.
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasan.
No! That's right!
The traditional accent and standard.
Here's Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No! That's
What is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No! That's
What is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No! That's
What is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No!
What
That's
is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No! That's
What is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. No! That's
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No! That's
What is the traditional sentence standard?
Is what is the traditional sentence standard? Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No! That's
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No! That's
What is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan
Here's in
kauntai
Spanish.
kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
No! That's
What is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan kauntai kaachekasen. Is what is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish.
Jalan kauntai kaachekasen.
No! That's
What is the traditional sentence standard?
Here's in Spanish. Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen is one with the traditional sentence standard.
Here it is in Spanish.
Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen.
No, that's
Is the traditional sentence standard.
Here it is in Spanish. Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen is one with the traditional sentence standard.
Here it is in Spanish. Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen. No, that's
Here it is in Spanish.
Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen.
No, that's
Is the traditional sentence standard.
Is one with the traditional sentence standard. Here is in Spanish. Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen is one with the traditional sentence standard.
Here it is in Spanish.
Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen.
Spanish. Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen is one with the traditional sentence standard.
Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen. Is the traditional sentence standard.
Here is in Spanish. Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen is one with the traditional sentence standard.
Kaachekasen. Is the traditional sentence standard.
Here is in Spanish. Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen is one with the traditional
Here it is in Spanish.
Jalan Kauntai Kaachekasen.
No,
Is the traditional
Yeah, this one.
Asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco, 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 asterisco,
asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco, asterisco,
y asterisco, 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 asterisco.
asterisco, 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 asterisco,
asterisco 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 asterisco
Y asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco 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 asterisco
Y asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco 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 asterisco
Y asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco 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 asterisco
Y asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco 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 asterisco
Y asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco 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 asterisco
Y asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco 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 asterisco
Y asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco 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 asterisco
Asterisco, 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 asterisco.
Y asterisco 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 asterisco
Asterisco, 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 asterisco.
You know what? I got something better than that.
You know what? I got something better than that.
Is it on here? Okay, it's probably on that other drive.
Okay, it's probably on that other drive.
Where is it at? Where is it? Oh, maybe if I just search it. Did I lose it or something? I know it's somewhere. Did I not save it over?
I know it's somewhere. Did I not save it?
I think I lost it. Yeah, I think I lost it. But it was an audio file at one point. I could just remake it. Because I have... Where is it? Voice memos? I have it saved somewhere. Should be in the voice memos then on the device. All recordings, 400 of them. Oh, search titles. Some... Oh, yes, here it is. Some random crap to type. Vertical line, the 20th vertical line. I loved that. Let's see if I can share it to the drive as a audio clip. Let's see if I can. Here. Damn, it won't go in. Yeah, I have to take the device completely out of the case just so the drive can fit. Alright, let's see. Copy. And I can go to files and paste it onto, no, not Bach, paste it onto the USB. Allow. Okay, beautiful. Alright, let's see if we can play it. Seems like you didn't get an episode of Classic Concentration done this week. That's fine. Alright, so I've copied the file onto the USB. Should be in its original form. There it is.
Some random crap to type.
Yeah, in an N4A file. I'll just copy it to the Emporium. Alright, got that taken care of. Now we'll go ahead and play it right back. Not here. Oh, it's going to be tough. Alright, now it's present, so. There it is. Some random crap to type. Let's try to speed this up as much as possible here. So we're going to cut out all the long pauses in the file. And then we're going to speed it up so that way Tom and Ben can decipher the whole thing. Alright, so now we will speed it up to, let's see, 200%? That'll work. Okay. Let's see how this turns out.
Some random crap to type. Vertical line, the 20th vertical line, X vertical line, VDD vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line, E vertical line, L vertical line, T vertical line, Y vertical line, U vertical line, I vertical line, O vertical line, P vertical line, E vertical line, S vertical line, misspelled, D, F, G, F, G, H, H, J, / vertical line, B vertical line, the 5th vertical line,
Some random crap to type. Vertical line, 20th vertical line, X vertical line, X vertical line, VDD vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line, E vertical line, R vertical line, T vertical line, Y vertical line, E vertical line, I vertical line, O vertical line, P vertical line, E vertical line, S vertical line, misspelled, D, F, G, F, G, H, H, J, / vertical line, B vertical line, the 5th vertical line.
Probably.
So random crafts attack vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, the 20th vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, X vertical line, vertical line, VDD vertical line, vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line, E vertical line, R vertical line, T vertical line, Y vertical line, U vertical line, I vertical line, O vertical line, P vertical line, E vertical line, S vertical line, misspelled, D, F, G, F, G, H, H, J, backslash vertical line, B vertical line, the 5th vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, A, vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line, W,
So random crafts attack vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, the 20th vertical line, vertical line, vertical line.
You know what? How about just talking ginger on its own?
So random crafts attack vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, the 20th vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, X vertical line, vertical line, VDD vertical line, vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line, E vertical line, R vertical line, T vertical line, Y vertical line, U vertical line, I vertical line, O vertical line, P vertical line, E vertical line, S vertical line, misspelled, D, F, G, F, G, H, H, J, backslash vertical line, B vertical line, the 5th vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, A, vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line,
So random crafts attack vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, the 20th vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, X vertical line, vertical line, VDD vertical line, vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line, E vertical line, R vertical line, T vertical line, Y vertical line, U vertical line, I vertical line, O vertical line, P vertical line, vertical line, S vertical line, misspelled, D, F, G, F, G, H, H, J, backslash vertical line, B vertical line, the 5th vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, A, vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line,
Oh no! That's great. You could maybe throw the Discord ringtone in at some point. That's fun.
So random crafts attack vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, the 20th vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, X vertical line, vertical line, VDD vertical line, vertical line, Q vertical line, W vertical line, E vertical line, R vertical line, T vertical line, Y vertical line, U vertical line, I vertical line, O vertical line, P vertical line, E vertical line, S vertical line, misspelled, D, F, G, F, G, H, H, J.
DFDFDHHJ. Oh, that's great. DFDFDHHJ backslash vertical line. So no concentration this week, but next week then. Anyway, let's not mess around with that because I gotta get ready to get going here. Alright, well, folks, our time is almost up here for this first part. Yeah, one more time. Oh my gosh. That was so much fun when I made that the first time. That was so much fun. Let's make sure it's saved. Yay! Vertical line, vertical line, vertical line, the 20th vertical line. That sounds great. Oh yeah. You think it sounds great now, then think again. Am I going to sit through a whole hour of super pressure luck? No, I am not. But I probably might tonight. Unless MVG decides to do a live stream of the Challengers. Unless they decide to live stream the Challengers tonight like they did for like 3 straight weeks. with dates that are like 3 years into the past. But then again, so. Now, what does this read? Well, I wanted to go ahead and take advantage of recording the presentation, but yeah, I went ahead and did that. Oh, it seems like my other course is actually already up. Wow, that was pretty fast. That was pretty fast. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick. One of my evening classes are already up and ready to go. So, well, that's for the next semester then. So, let me make sure Bluetooth and Wi-Fi capabilities are completely off of my tablet there because I won't need it. All right. Well, that is going to be it then for part 1 of our show. But yeah, I thought I'd go ahead and, just record the video and make it, but I'll take the note cards just in case. Just in case I have them. And I probably should also have a copy of the script too, but you know what? I think he just needs the video, and that's it. I'm just going to get the video, and that's all of it, so we'll see if that is... We'll see if that does any good, but I don't know about that for sure, but we'll find out. So, this is it. Last time we'll be interrupted for a while, and then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens from there. But anyway, I'm hoping to be back by around 8. That is at least what I'm hoping for. Oh, and there's Tampa. Before I could even scram, so... Tampa goes before I could even scram. Okay, so that is that. Alright, I will go ahead and add that to the video, and then that will be it for part 1 of our show. So, we will be back then, I'm hoping by around 7. Actually maybe by 8, I'd say around 8 p.m. I'm hoping to be back here by around then. Depending on how the presentations go. We'll see. I don't know how long it's going to be, but we'll find out. But I've already went ahead and submitted my thing, but we'll see what happens. So, I've already submitted everything I needed to submit for the course, so we'll cross our fingers and hope this, hopefully this is not as long as all the other weeks it has been, where it has been like... So, we'll find out. But anyway, we'll see you back here in about... I guess 3 hours when we do part 2 of our weekly